he needs a state doctor to look at him. It's too much. So
All right.
Hi,
I
everyone,
ended
and
up getting
welcome.
brought here. And they seemed like they flushed the rest of it out, and I don't know. I'm just trying to remember what they said after because I wasn't conscious the whole time. But after that, they said there might have been some kind of infection because of the bullet fragments.
Yeah,
I think
that might.
Cameron mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah, it says here in the notes from yesterday that there was some infection present. I'm just gonna. From the outside, it looks like it might have cleared up.
Okay.
So
Just from time to time, I'm finding myself, I'm coughing, and
mm,
it's
yeah, that can be
it's
fairly normal. I can give you a little listen to your lungs, see if we hear anything abnormal.
okay. There's some weird gunk that keeps coming up too when I'm coughing, so I just got a little worried. That's all.
All right. All right. Just gonna put this against your chest. Just take normal, slow breaths.
Okay.
Okay, Theo, here. Let me give you the stethoscope. I want you to take a listen to this as well. If you listen closely, there's a slight gurgling sound as he's breathing. It's probably indicating some fluid still in there.
Yeah, it's probably all the weakness that still needs to leave his body. Come on, Tommy, get that out of there.
I'm trying. I keep coughing, and some of it's coming up, but I don't
Maybe
know.
it's that dog.
Yes. It is quite slight, though, nothing too terribly alarming.
I mean, it might be possible to drain said fluid from the lungs if there's too much of it.
Okay.
But that might be quite an unpleasant experience since we would have to put a needle in there and drain it out.
Okay. I guess if it's gonna help, I suppose it's fine. The thing is that you're not gonna have to open me up again, are you?
No. We would take a
Oh, thank
syringe
goodness.
and drain the fluid that way.
Okay. They've had to shut this wound and reopen it like 3 different times now.
Yeah. So the way we would go about it is in the we'd take a spot between the ribs, so on the intercostal spaces, and insert a very long needle through there, drain out the fluid.
Is it gonna hurt?
It will probably feel quite unpleasant, but we can numb the area. Want to make sure that there's nothing too serious going on there, especially since there has been infection before.
If you guys think it's for the best, then yeah, of course.
I mean, other things we can do. Let me see.
How about that, Theo? Ever drained a lung before?
Not quite. I have had to help someone who had a collapsed lung before. That was an interesting procedure.
Jesus.
Yeah, as you could probably hear that it was quite significant. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Theo, if you don't mind, getting me a jar of cocaine paste from the shelf.
Of course.
Good. Okay.
Careful, John might
Um,
steal it from you.
Oh, so I'm on your way, mister.
I don't reckon he would do that.
I wouldn't do it.
Okay, so, um, so the place where we would drain from is sort of along the mid-axillary line in either the 8th, 9th, or 10th intercostal space.
Hey, what in the hell is taint powder?
So,
Hell, y'all's got all sorts of shit back here.
thank you.
It's a little cold.
Yes, of course. We attempt to stay well stocked, you know.
All right, so with medications such as cocaine paste, here, I'll actually hand you that back. We tend to do allergy tests before we apply it. So generally we do an allergy test on the inside of the wrist, since the skin's very sensitive there. Test for any allergic reactions.
I
Let
don't
me
think
check.
I'll pass. I was good at tests in school.
Don't worry, it's nothing you need to study for.
Pass it with flying colors.
I suppose in
Let me
this
see if there's
case we
anything
would like to
on
not see
your-
colors.
Yeah, there's nothing on your medical record so far, so we'd just like to test it to make sure. All right, go right on ahead. So just a small little dab
Okay.
on the wrist.
I will just take a small amount and apply it to your wrist. If we see any kind of redness or swelling or anything of that
Okay.
matter, then we know that you are in fact allergic and we can add this to your notes. Okay, now we wait a little bit of time to give it time to react if it is going to. And hopefully we will not see any redness or swelling or anything of the sort. Well, if you have a look at this, it looks like there might be a slight allergy.
All right. Well, that is good to know. I mean, we can do it without if you're comfortable doing so.
Okay. Like, is it? Sure, you just. I mean, you can't use any of it at all.
I mean, there's some redness forming, so it's likely that you have an allergy.
Okay. Okay. And you said it's going to be uncomfortable, but not like painful, right?
Not the most painful, but you're probably gonna feel the needle in there.
Okay. John, I might need you to hold my hand.
Oh, shit. All right, Joe. What side they need to be on?
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, I think I heard it in both sides.
Yeah.
See if there's one that's worse than the other. That might need to check.
This is nice, ain't it?
I don't care to be here right now. But I'm doing it for you.
The mark of a good friend.
Hmm.
I suppose. Say, mister, over there, I ain't never met you before. What's your name?
My name is Theophilus Cross, but you can call me Theo.
Would you like me to count you down once before it goes in?
Okay, yeah.
Like she's putting something in you.
It's a big needle, John. They're gonna
Well,
jab
I ain't
me.
been
and-
looking at anything. I'm keeping my head down in here. I don't like offices like this.
They're gonna pull all the stuff out of my lung.
All right. Well, I don't want to see it, and you just take my hand, just leave it there.
Okay.
Right, so right about here. That's where you do it. So on the side. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, okay, go for it.
Just gonna clean this side carefully here. And 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, Jesus, what are you doing to my hand there, fella?
It's weird.
Oh, God damn it.
It will feel like an uncomfortable pressure.
Uh,
Okay, my hand.
they're taking out my soul, John.
No. Don't take
No.
out his soul, all right?
We will not, I promise you.
There's a woman supposed to do that later.
Oh, that was odd.
Mm. Okay, there we go.
All right,
Just hold
I'm
that
done with
against you.
that bullshit.
All right, well, let's have a look at the fluid in here. Okay, I think that's the majority of it. Yeah, there was quite a bit in there.
You think it'll all come back? Like, does it gather more, or what? How does it get in there?
Well, there's a lot of ways fluid can gather. I mean, especially after you've had a traumatic injury to a lung.
They said there would have been lots of little tiny little holes all over because of the bullets.
Yeah, so one thing about the lungs is it's only the lining that can be stitched. It's a very, very delicate organ with, how much it moves.
Okay.
So you're lucky it wasn't damaged any further.
Jeez. Yeah, they did say that it was very possible that I could have died the other day.
Mm.
Well, then it is all the more fortunate that you have not.
Yeah, lucky me.
Mhm. It may not always feel this way, especially when you are feeling uncomfortable. But there is always something small to celebrate, such as the company of a good friend, perhaps.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of those nowadays. I got a date later too.
Oh.
There you go, something to look forward to.
That's right. Wants me to read her story.
That sounds very intimate.
Now I got all this fluid out of my lung. I ain't gonna be weighed down anymore. It's good. I'll be flying high.
Hmm.
All right. We can also give you some tea to take with you. To help with that cough.
That'd be great. My throat's been killing me.
Actually, get you some.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
That is okay.
Get you some Feverview tea. That will also help with a bunch of other things.
Oh wow, that looks great.
It's a bit earthy, but it's herbal.
Okay. I'm good to get my clothes and everything back on.
Well, I've got to check the stitches.
Oh, okay.
Make sure nothing's nothing's infected, nothing's swollen. It's not too irritated. I mean, Theo, if you want to have a look at them,
Of course.
and if it looks all good to go, apply some salve and rebandage.
And they got me good, yo.
Let's have a look just to see if the stitches are holding, if there is anything that has gotten in there perhaps. I can see some slight signs of irritation around the chest area where the stitching holds.
All right.
And that's the one they had to open up a few times. I don't know. Something going on in there.
That would make
Yeah,
a lot of sense.
How's the graze on his left arm looking?
It appears the graze is just a very minor injury. As is expected, there is no sign of any hindrance to the healing, so they should be alright.
All right. Okay. If it's just irritation, it's most likely from sort of friction and movement from the bandages, or could also be just because that wound has been messed with that many times. Should be. I mean, if it doesn't look infected, it should be good to apply some new gauze and rebandage that.
Very well. I shall get to that.
No problem.
Thank you, by the way. This is great. I was getting real worried about that cough.
Just to be absolutely sure, I will also apply some fresh gauze to the graze, just so that we don't see any last-minute infection, so to speak.
Okay.
Keep it all nice and clean and tidy. Before I apply the bandages, do you like them to be very tight or, a little looser so you can move more comfortably?
A little looser if you wouldn't mind.
No
Trying to
problem
get
at all.
back on the horse as soon as I can.
There we go. Now you would be able to move around reasonably easily, though of course, if you stretch your limbs a bit too far, you may find that it strains against the bandage anyway.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
But,
Clean bill of health, though, it seems, which is good.
Indeed. Okay. Let me just double check. Very good. Okay. Then you can, unless I might speak too soon, I suppose you can gently start to put your shirt and such back on.
Okay. Perfect. Okay.
All right. Is there anything else we can help you with?
No, that's great. Thank you. Just, I think maybe in a few days, if everything's going well, you might not see me for it, but I'll keep in touch just in case. Thank you.
Yeah, just you can always send something through to the line, and whoever's on duty will be able to see to those stitches.
Okay. Great news. Better get John out of here before he starts climbing the walls. You ready to go,
don't
John?
get too stir crazy in here.
Yeah. Come on, lead
After
the
you,
way.
gentlemen.
Thank you again.
Of course, my pleasure.
See you guys around,
I
okay?
don't like going through doors with people behind me, if you don't mind.
No problem at all.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome, sir.
Take care.
All right, let's get telegrams to check. Come on.
Okay.
All right. So I see in your training file you've been over a couple of different topics. Was that all with dames?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Let me just get your file here. See what we need to do. Mm, mm. Ooh, well, looks like you've already been over a couple of topics already. I mean, we could get started on some theory, but actually, speaking of telegrams, I should show you how to write check-ins, because those are very important.
Very well.
So, with check-ins, there's a certain structure to follow. They help us see who is where, pretty much. So when you send them in, you start them with, in square brackets, the letters CI for check-in, and then you would list people and where we are. That could be that we're on our way to somewhere, that we're staying in a certain place for a certain while, or if we're roaming. That is pretty much in the title. So say we were staying in here, I'd say I'd title it CI and then Avery and Trainee Cross in Blackwater. And you could for the town names you can use the abbreviations the telegram stations use.
Okay.
And any further detail would be in sort of the main part of the telegram. So that
Understood.
at first glance it's who and where.
Okay, this makes sense.
So, also since you're in training, you would list yourself last. If that makes sense.
Yes, this makes sense. It is just listed in terms of hierarchy as such.
Mm.
Or
Yeah,
if
we
not
tend to sign
seniority.
things off by last name.
Mm-hmm. This makes a lot of sense. It is easy to track as such.
Mm. So, if you don't mind, I mean, we could head somewhere. So if you want to head out east, I could bring out the medical wagon.
I would not say no to that. It seems like an experience to have, yeah?
Well, then shall we head maybe to Valentine or Rhodes? Somewhere with a bit of distance.
Let's say Rhodes. Valentine might be a bit too chaotic.
Mm. Yep, that sounds like a good plan. So then, that should. I'll let you write it up. And I will go get the wagon out in the meantime.
Very well. Not from SP. It's from BW.
All right, wagon's ready.
Okay, telegram is sent.
And since you are the one being trained, you're driving the wagon.
Okay, very good.
This is, it's not a compulsory part of training, but it is generally recommended that you are aware of how to use a wagon and safely transport patients. It's important to get to where we need to get going fast, but also safely.
Understood. With wagons, though, I have seen that acceleration by multiple horses is quite a bit different from with a singular horse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can be something to get used to. if there's multiple people and we're transporting someone who is unconscious, for example, we tend to have one person in the back next to the stretcher to monitor any changes in condition, make sure the patient's secure. What else? I mean, there's obviously some routes that you can not really take with a wagon as you would with a horse. Some shortcuts are obviously not viable. And it's
course.
recommended to stay on the path since going off-road would absolutely destroy the wheels. So you can speed up now. Let's get going at full speed, as if we're getting somewhere as fast as possible. As though you would have a critical patient in the back.
I'm not sure what maximum speed is, but I think we are there.
Yeah, you can keep it going at a good pace. This upcoming river crossing can be a bit of a nasty turn, especially when you're just coming up after you've crossed it, so be aware of any incoming riders or wagons. And also, if you see people coming at you, you can shout that it's a medical emergency.
Okay, so perhaps best to ensure that I stay at a shouting volume.
Yep. I was gonna say, generally it is unwise to try and run straight into a wagon, but there are people who do it. I mean, hell, even local travellers sometimes will just ride in the middle of the road like they need that much space for one singular horse, so...
That is concerning.
Ooh, nice turn.
Thank you, I was quite worried about that, to be honest.
So we have, as a department, we have access to 3 different types of wagons. We have the small buggy, so the little 2-seater with 1 horse. It's quite easy to get on, so you know, it's good to get around. We tend to take out this one the most often since it has space for more people. If we have a lot of medics, if we have like 5 medics on duty, we tend to take a big wagon together. So we don't have to, you know, worry about riding in formation and that kind of thing like deputies or rangers would. And then we also have the medicine wagon, which is an absolute bastard to drive because it's clunky and it has a big mortar and pestle on top which gets stuck under bridges.
Oh no.
So that one only gets brought out for specific occasions. It's not very fast and it can't really carry more than 2 people, so it's more of a utility kind of thing. I mean, we bring it out for I remember the last time we properly brought it out, I think, was for a herb gathering event, and when we were doing a jobs fair thing. Then we brought the medicine wagon out, but other than that, it tends to stay in the wagon depot.
It makes a lot of sense, to be honest. If it is that much of a pain to try and drive it, yeah. It should stay where it is, majorly.
Oh, where are we going?
We are trying
going
to
off road.
turn.
Yeah, it was the right there.
The right, okay. I will just drive us backwards back onto the road. Otherwise, we might be doing a bunch of dangerous turns, and regardless of what you have or think you have in the back, more turns means more jostling. So
I mean, as long as it's safe to take a turn, really. So, I mean, I think right here you'd be able to make a turn. Turn to your right.
I think so. It at least looks as though we have enough space.
Yeah, sometimes there can be some unexpected dips.
I will try to stick to this dirt though, instead of going through the grass and the trees.
Mm-hmm.
Spare the wagon as much as possible.
Yeah, knowing this path, for instance, is a good one to remember, because Blackwater to Rhodes tends to be a common path you take.
Understood.
I mean, once you get more practice with it, you'll, you know,
It will be like
you'll get a hang
second
of it.
nature.
Exactly.
But until that time, I just need to learn these routes. And of course, now with the mist, my visibility is a bit impaired, so I am moderating speed a little to compensate for this.
Yeah. Nature really said, let's give him a challenge, shall we?
You know, I always appreciate a challenge. You learn so much more when things are challenging.
Oh, I went through pretty much a trial by fire through my traineeship.
Oh, how
This
so?
was, I believe we had, I mean, my interview actually got interrupted by a multiple down.
Oh my goodness.
So mid-interview, it was like, all right, so can you assist us right now? We'll get the rest of your details later. We have people who are injured. And then, oof, I mean, throughout my training, there was just, I think in the first week, there was a big procedure on, I think, someone's lung. It was chaos. It's a bit of a trainee rite of passage that some shit happens. Either it's the most chaotic, or you're in a time in which not really much happens, because I pulled some pretty crazy late night shifts when I was still in training, because we didn't really have very many people who worked sort of these hours. It was mainly me, and then after Harold got certified, the two of us mainly covering these times. And now I've got a couple more people who regularly do it, such as Clara. Occasionally we have Claire and Connor, and Sun, but they tend to be around further towards the evening. So it's actually really nice having another trainee in this working these hours. Because our other current trainee, I'm pretty sure does late nights.
Well,
So
it
I'm
is
not sure
always
if
good to have a
you've met
bit
her.
of a spread.
Absolutely. I'm already quite a small department, so
Yes, and then if everyone
an
works
even
the
spread
same
is-
hours, it would be terrible.
yeah, I always get really excited when we have new people, because you know, it's a rare occasion. I
Well,
always feel a little bit a bit rusty when it comes to training. I'm not really a natural teacher the way some of the other people in the department are, so I'm always like double checking my notes, making sure I'm doing it right. And also because I don't just want to just lecture you with a bunch of information. I mean, I'm a practical learner, so I try to make things as engaging and memorable as possible.
of course. Okay. Now that we are in a town, of course we go slowly. I don't think anyone would ever fly through a town with a buggy. If they do, they might cause more injuries than they are helping.
Oh, speaking of wagon accidents, it's funny how we mentioned Valentine earlier. There is a specific group of people who work at the bathhouse. They drive an armored wagon, and they often cause a lot of accidents.
I see.
So be careful of that. I think you can park it go further up a little bit.
Okay.
Just so we're not in the main street.
I was
Yeah,
mainly
just
trying to observe where you could potentially...
yeah, right here's fine. So we can easily pull out and turn.
Okay.
All right, I'm guessing that tip on the line is from you.
That would make
Oh!
sense.
2 or 3 people in Blackwater.
Oh.
How lovely. Just as we've left.
Well, I suppose I will not be having a calm, uneventful training.
Well. Okay, so with multiple downs, I'm sure Dames went over sort of the theory of it.
Yes.
On, communicating. You say you've had previous experience stitching, you said?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. So I don't think she went over medications with you yet. So if you feel comfortable just observing, that's okay. But if you'd like to get hands-on, if you'd like to stitch up, whilst we're done, well, once we're done with addressing the main thing, then I'm happy for you to do it, and I can observe.
Okay.
I mean, I will have to go over, your theory knowledge as well at some point, but I am sure you'll do just fine on that. And also feel free to ask questions if you're not sure of what I'm doing, if I'm doing something that you haven't really seen done before. Please ask. I always appreciate questions, curiosity and all that.
Yes, of course. I relish asking questions, It is the easiest way to learn, especially from people who have already experienced things in the field.
Also, it'll hopefully be a relief to know that a lot of the stuff that we will be covering in your training, we have in our resource library. So if you ever need to revisit any of these topics, even past your certification, then they're there in the files with some in-depth information about. We have a lot of specialized sort of documents as well about all sorts of different procedures or parts of the body or subjects of medicine. So
Very good.
it's great. I highly recommend taking the time, reading through a couple things, because there's some documents in there that have saved me in some critical situations. Because sometimes you're doing spontaneous major surgeries.
Right.
It is quite something. So all we know about this from this tip that we're heading to, by the way, is that there's either 2 or 3 people injured. Oh,
Okay, that was a very weird turn. One that I did not instruct, by the way.
the horse is a bit stubborn today.
It can happen,
Yes.
so long as they don't keep doing it, I'm okay.
Most of the time we tend to encourage people to, if they're sending in a tip to the medical line, that they include some details. Ever since, people were able to send one of the local nurses to go send something in, or, well, pretty sure they just asked the local telegram boy. But they aren't very detailed with their tips. They just say 1, 2 or more people hurt, which doesn't give us a lot to prepare for. So most of the time before that, we'd have tips with, say, for instance, person got shot. People would say, person's been shot, where, any other relevant details. We try and ask people to include, whether they're conscious, or whether when the wounds have been cleaned and packed, because quite often we get people, for instance, if it's deputies or rangers bringing someone in, they have basic first aid training, so they will most likely have cleaned or packed any wounds. What else? So,
Since we don't know the exact nature of the wounds, and we don't really know what state they are in terms of packing and bandaging, I suppose the initial thing will be very much triage and assessment.
Ooh,
That was a bit of a sharper turn.
yeah, the the path is a little bit later.
But in this, whatever we come across, I'm happy
figure out
to assist.
who's most critical, and we'll see from there.
Of course. Perhaps this time I shall avoid the bridge.
I'm pretty sure the bridge is actually the more optimal way, because this one right here, I think, is a sharper turn down to the river crossing. So you don't want to take the first left. You want to take the crossing that we
Yes.
took when we got out.
Go back up and then go left.
Yeah, this one is.
This one is a
right
no-go
bastard.
for wagons. It is sometimes a no-go for single horses even.
Yeah, and even this path is a little stressful to drive up.
It is, but somehow I have managed.
Doing great.
If anyone was ever concerned about me threading a needle, I think I have I have demonstrated I am capable. At least in the metaphorical sense. It is a bit of a strange sensation, however, because sometimes this bogey is very responsive and then other times it takes a bit.
Yeah, sometimes the horses decide they have two speeds, either slow or as fast as humanly possible.
It certainly feels that way.
Don't worry, you're not the only one.
Okay, I will slow it down for Tom.
We can park in front of the infirmary.
The infirmary. Which
Take left here. And then just outside of the office, if there's space, because it could be horses.
okay, we shall see what we run across. A few horses, but we can use the other side of the street.
Yeah, in front of the theatre. There's enough space there.
And there we are.
Perfect. Alright. Oh. Of course I get stuck.
Oh.
Hello there. There's two patients.
Yep.
Injuries?
Those two here. They've tried to jump the bridge between the Great Plains and Big Valley, and
Oh, okay.
yeah,
did
the both awake.
Any fractures?
I only saw a couple of bruises on both of them. But
Okay.
yeah, bruises wet, and they're bickering. They're both awake, conscious, but I'm not a doctor. I didn't check for any fractures.
Okay.
Yep. Leslie, this is Leslie, and this is Clara over here.
All right. Hello.
A pleasure to meet you both.
Nice to
Well-
meet ya.
Any preference on who would like to go first? You both seem awake
I
and
heard
by
that
all
Leslie's
means,
leg
ladies
needs
first.
to be rebroken so it can be put properly back into place. That's what I heard.
Beg your pardon?
um,
You got real big words coming from somebody who's laying in
Got a real
bed right
big head
now.
and a real big mouth. I don't want to hear nothing.
all
I
right,
can't
let's
hear you, la 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 la.
Let us
Let's
see
get
what we are
started,
dealing with.
Mature, Leslie.
all right.
And what is your name, sir? One more time.
Leslie.
Leslie. Okay.
Yes, sir.
A pleasure to meet you, Leslie. My name is Theo.
Your name is Theo.
Correct.
Nice to meet you,
Well,
Theo.
I was telling
I'm
them
Violet.
earlier.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm Clara. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Right, I'm seeing some bruises here.
It was either going to be my arms or my head, but I put my arms up in time, and
Better your
Mhm.
arms
I
than your
see a
head.
few bruises.
it was
Let me just,
quite the impact.
Have a bit of a
so-
feel around to make sure there are no fractures.
Right.
The pain ain't too sharp. It's just aching real bad.
I can get you some aspirin.
Theo, can I ask your advice on something?
He's gonna
Certainly,
say
if I
something
am able
stupid.
to
Ow,
offer
ow,
advice.
ow, ow.
Sorry, I know this
It's
hurts.
okay.
All right.
I just need to make sure
Is it alright if you?
nothing
Are
is
you alright to
broken on
sit
the
up?
inside, you know?
Oh, I can give it a shot.
If somebody's being a real, pain in the behind, but you
Oh,
also
God,
care
my
about them at the
head.
same time, do you think it's acceptable to,
Oh.
forgive them?
I think it is sensible
Okay.
to
Oh, wait,
forgive
Um,
them.
I'm
If you
sitting
care
this
for
way.
them.
I'm so sorry.
All right. Just
Yeah, well, I don't feel like they
check,
care for me.
Hmm.
Just make sure you haven't. I know you said you didn't feel anything on your head specifically. I'm just gonna check your eye movement here, just
Okay.
in case you might be concussed.
I do not immediately feel any broken bones. So it seems we are in the clear.
Right, so just look out the window towards the light.
Oh, Christ, that light.
I will grab some arnica salve and test if you are in any way, shape allergic. If you are not, then we will apply it to the rest of the bruises, okay?
Okay.
Shoot, what was his
Oh,
name?
Christ. Is it normal for my head to hurt this bad?
I mean, are you sensitive to I mean, is it the light that feels like it's
Now,
hurting?
if you are allergic to this, you may see a bit of
Looking at it
redness, a bit of
specifically, or
swelling,
is
this
your head
kind of
just hurting
thing. If that
overall?
does not occur, then we are good to
I
go.
mean, my head's hurting real bad, but I ain't enjoying too much looking out this way at the window.
Okay.
Okay, you can look away. I was just checking.
It wasn't so bad when or before the sun came up, but my head's just killing.
One L or two L's, I'm terrible at this.
One moment, I'm just gonna check on Theo. What are you doing there? What are you testing?
I am just making sure that he is not allergic to the cream for the bruises.
Oh, the Annika
And the
cells
cat.
we tend not to test. It
Okay.
tends to be safe to use. I'll go over which medications we allergy test for once we have some time for theory.
Very good. Sorry, I was a bit overly careful.
Everything all right otherwise? Nothing too serious?
No, there are no fractures that I was able to detect, just some bruises. So,
All right, no
that
cuts
should
or
be
scrapes
alright.
or anything?
Not that I have seen. Also, I'm not seeing any adverse reactions. Otherwise, no. I don't know. No reactions of pain to the light or anything of this sort.
All right. Okay. I'm seeing your pupil dilation is a
Should.
little bit slow.
Okay.
That might be.
Let's
you might
apply
be
some
slightly
base
concussed.
cream to the rest of your bruises then to make it a bit more
not gonna
comfortable.
Are you
feel well.
feeling? Are you feeling dizzy at all?
I'm feeling a little bit nauseous. I thought it was just
Oh.
hearing Leslie's voice, but now that he ain't
Excuse
talking,
me?
it's still. Oh, there it goes again.
Okay. I mean, you can look away from the light. Don't worry. It's just
All right.
Oh no, by all means, look towards the light, Claire. Look towards it.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Oh God.
yeah, feels more comfortable.
Yeah, she
Do you
talks
remember what
to
day
me.
it is?
Oh. I don't know if I'd remember that. Either way.
I mean, either the date or the day.
It's a weekend.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Remember what month
Now,
it is?
let's pay a bit more attention to the bruise on your head.
February.
It's okay. All right. So, with a potential concussion, I recommend not resting until your usual bedtime.
All right.
Take it easy. Don't go out riding a horse by yourself. I can get you both a wagon to use, or we can drop you off somewhere if you're not staying in town.
I reckon we could figure out a wagon situation.
Yeah, there's some ones you can rent that are fairly cheap, like a little 2-person buggy or something.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Because we wouldn't want you falling off your horse and then hitting your head again and potentially worsening said concussion.
First,
So, I ain't one to
let's-
fall off my own horse, but it seems to keep happening when I'm on Leslie's.
You know what?
But now I understand the risks.
And I understand the risk
Right.
of being friends with you.
I'm going to
Oh
give
my
you
goodness.
some aspirin for the pain.
Okay. This should help a
Thank you
bit with
so
the
much.
bruising.
You want to take this
How
with
are you
water,
feeling otherwise?
and I'm going to give you one of these for being a good patient.
Thank you.
You know, I don't know what hurts
I
more.
make these sweets myself, so
The
Oh,
bruises
thank you. That is
or the
so
way Claire is
kind.
talking about me over there.
no problem. And are you in any pain at all?
Physically, yes, and emotionally, yes.
Well, then
goodness.
I have something for both. I'm going to give you a glass of water for these, aspirin for the physical pain, and a peach lollipop for the emotional pain.
Thank you.
Very good.
Do you mind if I take both your full names just for medical documentation?
My name is Leslie. Leslie Patchett.
Leslie Patchett. And Miss Clara, what is your last name?
Kelly.
Are you in the citizens registry? Have you had a citizen file made?
Oh, I ain't too sure.
Okay.
My first name is Clara.
Mm-hmm. So it's just Clara, not Clarabelle.
Just Clara.
Okay, yeah, then you might not be registered. So what I highly recommend is going to the sheriff's office and signing up for the citizens registry, because it means we'll be able to keep track of your medical records. You'll be able to register next of kin. So if something happens to you and you're unable to communicate, we can send out notices to people you put on that list. We can list any allergies you might have,
Ow.
so we know what not to use.
All right.
If you're ever unconscious and we need to administer medicine quickly. So yeah, if you get the chance to do that, please do.
That
I
might be a
believe they
common
also
occurrence
still
when you
pay
apply
you to get your
pressure to the
fingerprints
bruises, so
taken.
please be careful in your movements.
But that might have changed. I'm not sure. But I remember
I'm
when
not
I
gonna feel
first
like
came
this
here, they did.
forever.
No,
Huh.
not by a long
All
shot.
right, I'll have to do that. I'm so sorry.
It is just
That's
what
fine, nothing to
happens
apologize for. I
pretty
mean, if
much
you're fairly
immediately
new,
after you
it's...
sustain the bruises. It will be the most sensitive.
Oh,
But the scream
Oh,
will at least help.
speaking of citizen files, Mr. Leslie, you don't have any next of kin listed. Would you like to add somebody?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me your sister.
thank you, Clara, for the reminder.
Oh, Lord.
You can do Lillian Mercer. That's my sister.
Actually, maybe you don't want to do that. She might. Never mind.
Clara, you better think about your next words carefully.
I didn't say nothing.
Especially, it stays that way.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if they're in the registry already. Otherwise, you might have to. Do you have a telegram number on hand?
Lol.
That's alright. I'm sure I can find it. So just Lillian in there.
Lillian Mercer, yeah. Mhm.
Alright. No problem.
Strawberry, you guys be safe, alright?
Alright, take care, Louise.
We will do our best. Be careful out there.
Will do, you too.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything else you need from us?
Clara talks a whole lot like she needs a hug and a kiss.
I do. I have to reach out to your daddy.
Excuse me? When I'm out this bed, so help me God, Clara.
First, you got to get up out that bed.
Oh.
Man, so you really did a number on my head. I ain't kidding.
Well, you did a number on my heart.
Oh, brother.
Ooh.
Oh, cupcake's alright.
All right. So, was it mainly bruises to the arms as well? Was it anything on his head?
There was a single bruise on the head.
Okay. So, have you checked for concussion? Right.
Eh, I did not notice any abnormal pupil dilation or reaction.
Okay.
Um,
You could also check some fluid in the nose or ears.
Okay. I don't like this animation. I think it's because it's in a
Okay.
small spot. I would take a bit of time just to make sure I'm not too reliant on the light. So,
Oh,
if we do see
Izzy.
any kind of fluid in the nose or the ears,
Oh,
Um,
Christ. This ain't
what
nice.
exactly would it be that would be alarming? Any kind of discoloration or just
Sorry,
the
can you
presence?
repeat the question? Just the
That's
presence
okay.
of fluid would mean it would be from the brain.
Okay. So then we have a damage of the barrier.
Mm.
Okay.
That's also why when we check for bruises on the head, if we feel any sort of soft lump, we need to be very concerned because that might also be a fluid buildup. If it's a
Understood.
hard bruise, it's good. It's, well, the better of the two outcomes.
Well, yes, it means the cranium is intact.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I am not detecting any fluid in his nose or his ears, so I have every reason to
Wonderful.
believe that his brain is doing just fine.
Okay.
Izzy, I'm gonna go arrange a wagon.
Uh,
All right. So similar advice. I'd say take it easy. You might be the one to drive the wagon since she is a bit concussed at the minute. Make sure she doesn't rest until she usually does. You want to stay awake when you have concussions. Generally, take it slow. Try not to get into any other horse accidents, please and thank you.
yeah, yeah, will do. I'll keep an eye on the road from now on. But then again, Cupcake kind of has a mind of her own sometimes, and there's only so much I can do.
Well, hopefully this carriage horse will give you a bit more control.
Hopefully it will.
Mm-hmm.
This may be a little bit inappropriate, but does somebody mind just giving me a hand out this bed here?
That is perfectly fine. Here, please, take my hand.
Thank you.
I'll get out of the way so you can get up.
Eh,
All right, up we go.
1, 2, 3.
Easy does it. We don't want to make any more jostling of the bruises. There we go. This might also be a good piece of advice in case you are on the wagon, you know, or at least a motivator not to go off-road with it, because the jostling, it will be painful for your bruises on your arm. So if you just follow the paths where it is a nice and smooth ride, you will experience less discomfort.
Heard, Doctor. Heard loud and clear.
Well, I am not a fully trained doctor yet. I am only a trainee.
Well, you might as well be a doctor. I mean, you fixed me for the most part, so I appreciate that.
It is my pleasure to assist.
Thank you kindly, Mr. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
You're perfectly fine. My name is Theo.
Theo, that's right, Theo.
Mhm.
Well, I best be on my way now.
Take care. Be safe.
Well, I'm gonna lay my head down or something. Hurts.
All right. You take care,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Leslie.
I will.
Take care. Well, wasn't that something? At least it was.
That was interesting, but locally relatively minor in the grand scale of things.
I was gonna say, normally when I hear 2 people hurt, I'm like, well, that more times than not tends to be, you know, gunshots or a
Yes.
cougar or something.
I can imagine it tends to be quite a bit more dramatic than this.
All right, I've got the. Luckily, there weren't too many steps of what you were going over because, well, I mean, luckily for me writing it down quickly on the file, but it also helps to remember what steps you took because you'll need to recount them for the files.
Of course.
So something we go over in sort of the file structure is the illness or injury, any symptoms present, the treatment, any medications used, and then any sort of aftercare notes that we give them. Let me just. Let's go next door.
Okay.
I need to do some paperwork stuff. I might be quiet for a little bit.
That is okay. I'm also usually quiet whenever I do paperwork, so... Okay. But it is now good for me, I suppose, that I know that this arnica cream is generally safe. Back in England, when we used, for instance, like menthol cream, some people reacted adversely to this.
All right.
And out of character now, I also know why they said about small spaces, because everyone, kind of talks over each other inadvertently. And that's no good. That causes confusion. But yes, the beautiful thing is now you know that this is Theophilus Cross, aka Theo. So I'll update that shortly. Yeah. Trainee at the Department of Health. And I'm trying not to be a smartass, so I make him mess up. Like overly testing an arnica cream. Because, I mean, how else are you going to RP training if you just do whatever you've seen all the other medics do over time? There's no progress. And his last name is a nod to a character that I once played, whom I loved, and his name was Isaac Cross. But he was very British, and I wanted to do something different for Theophilus. Yeah, just to challenge myself and to hopefully make a more unique character. Oh, I can hear that my music has died, actually. Sorry about that. I'd had no. I'm a great streamer. Really, I am. Oh boy. Okay. That's a bit much. There. I'm sure that's fine. Okay, just checking my notes. We had not actually been explained before about arnica cream and such. Good. So you start to second guess yourself. Oh, hey. The update has rolled through in terms of title, not status. WildRP Theophilus Cross. Theophilus Cross, rather. Yes. Good. I'm half sad that I don't have a camera somewhere on the screen where you can see my face and my reactions. Because the way my heart fell out my ass when she said multiple downs.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry about that. I was just trying to sort some stuff out.
No, that is okay. It is also why I stayed mostly quiet so you could focus.
I greatly appreciate that. So the next thing I want to go over with you is medications, because there's a lot of different medications we use.
Mhm.
So obviously, techniques and medications have changed over time, and they probably will do in the future. But for now, there's a bunch of standard medications that you should know about. I will go over some of these. So certain medications have different purposes. One medication, for instance, that we use almost immediately with a lot of situations. This is the medication that is always safe to use because I can't remember who exactly said it. If you're allergic to quercetin, then God wants you dead. So quercetin is used to stabilize any symptoms of shock. So if someone's unconscious, losing blood, we just immediately administer some quercetin. It is administered intramuscularly, so preferably the thigh or the shoulder. So yes, we tend to use that just a full dose of it more times than not, to help the body stabilize if someone's having an allergic reaction. We also use it. It covers a lot of bases. Now the next couple of medications I'm going to list are pain relief medicines. So we're going to go sort of from the lower end of the scale to the higher one.
Okay.
So the lowest end of the scale, we have things like willow bark. You could have it as the actual bark that you chew on, or it can come in tablet form that you take and swallow. Those are for more minor pain. Aspirin is has a similar effect, but is not found naturally. So it's a manufactured medicine.
Okay.
So you take those, with a drink. You have to be careful with aspirin. You don't give them anything if they, because it's a blood thinner. So it could be. So you want to be careful in what situations you give it.
Right. So not with any major wounds, rather.
I mean, with major wounds, you'd already be using stronger pain medications. Because aspirin is for more mild pain. On that sort of lower end of the scale, we also have phenacetin, which is used for minor pain, but also fever. It can be in tablet form, or we can put some in an IV solution if there already is one, if we've already got one going with saline. These are also in, you don't want to give this to patients with chronic liver disease. Then with more middle to upper scale, so like sort of 6 to up to 10, if we're rating pain on 1 to 10, if that makes sense.
Yes.
We can use grapeseed extract. Now, grapeseed extract is a medicine we have to test for allergies. For instance, I'm allergic to it. Grapeseed extract is it's a natural medicine. It has similar pain mitigation effects to things like laudanum or opium, but without all of the side effects that opiates have. So you won't feel drowsy, you won't get dependent. Grapeseed extract is also good for your brain health. We give this, we can give different dosages of it. Half dose, full dose tends to be the most common, depending on what the wounds are. It's administered intramuscularly, but we can also add it to an IV if that's if we have one going. It can also be injected locally around a site. So if there's a specific area that we're working on, we can inject part of it on the site and give the rest at a later time. Then the next one up, we'd say, is laudanum. It tends to be taken as a liquid. And as you may already know, laudanum is a solution of opium and pretty much the rest of its alcohol. It's addictive. You want to make sure you give them the lowest dose as possible. Same with morphine. That is the strongest pain medication we have. I tend to opt for not much more than a half dose if I am giving it out. That would be on the day itself, and you would immediately want to start weaning down day by day. So going down to a quarter, then an eighth, and then switching to a different medication. Morphine also reduces the respiratory rate. So if the patient's vitals are unstable, and they are in pain, then we'd opt for using grapeseed if they are not allergic. Again, both of these have drowsiness and also dependency. Morphine we'd administer intravenously. Let's see. Other medications do we have? We have strawberry extract. That is a medication we have to test for allergies. It is used when a patient has blood loss. It aids in the regeneration of blood cells. We would administer that intramuscularly, or we can add strawberry extract to an IV. So if the patient isn't severe enough to need a transfusion but might need some help in regenerating blood, we'll give them strawberry extract. But yes, it's very important that we ensure the patient doesn't have a strawberry allergy.
Well, yes.
Another medication we commonly use, Ipecac. That's an emetic. So if someone has induced, it's medication to induce vomiting if someone has eaten something that they shouldn't have.
Right. Or unwillingly ingested a poison or something of the sort.
Yeah, if they've been poisoned through, swallowing it, then we would use Ipecac. It's a liquid. So we actually have that in the cabinets that we can hand to people and they can take it. There's some teas and herbs that we tend to use. So things like feverfew tea. What else is there? There's yarrow, mint, sometimes even poppy tea. There's valerian root tea for sleep. If you want more specific herbal knowledge, I highly recommend you talk to Claire Corbin. She is our resident herbalist.
Very good.
She's absolutely lovely and a great teacher as well. I really do hope you get the chance to work with her.
I hope so too. I thoroughly enjoy herbalists, generally speaking.
We've also gone over cocaine pastes. That is to numb sites. That is another medication we test allergies for. So when we test the liquid medications, we do what's called a prick test. You get a syringe, have a small bit, inject a really small bit just under the skin, and watch to see if it reacts. So if you see any redness, any breaking out in hives, anything of the sort, they're probably allergic, and you should avoid using that medication. It's also useful to note these allergies in a patient's citizen file, so that if there's ever a major emergency, for instance, and we don't really have the time to do a test, we can just quickly check for any known allergies, especially if the patient isn't able to communicate. So if they've passed out and we know who this person is, we can just look it up. So we don't have to worry about that. Okay. I think that's knowledge completed.
I suppose it is also safe to assume that, on the citizen file, we really only mark things like you say, like allergies, or if they have any major surgeries or injuries that they've sustained, we mark this so that in future, if something happens that is related, we can always reference this.
Yeah, any sort of permanent things we'd list. So for instance, if they had like a missing limb, we could note that in their file, or that might also be noted under their notable features. But also if medications are safe to use, we note that in their medical general notes, because sometimes there's just absolutely nothing written down. Sometimes there'll be no allergies to insert medication here, and then allergic to other medication. So at a glance, we can check that. Also, one thing they don't really formally teach you, but if you're, inspecting people and they ask to confirm a more permanent condition they may have, to properly, look at them, as medical professionals, we are able to confirm those. So if someone asks you to write them down, they might also be asking you to have a proper good look at them.
Understood.
For instance, if you look at me and if I were to ask, like, can you confirm how tall I am here, or confirm that my, like, if someone had a missing limb, for instance, it's just a thing to look out for. All right, so stitching. You've done stitches. Can you name me some suturing materials?
Certainly. I suppose one that we used most commonly was something that was colloquially named catgut.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily made from actual cat intestine, but it could have happened. But usually some manner of organic animal material that would degrade over time.
That we would probably use on muscle. We also use surgical silk. So organs we'd stitch with silk always. There is one organ, however, that cannot be stitched. Do you know which one it is?
If I had to guess, or rather, if I had to name an organ I would not want to stitch in the first place, it would be the heart.
That is one. There's another.
Another
It
organ
is
we
the
would
liver.
not stitch.
Yep, the liver can't be stitched. Also, one thing to look out for is the lungs. It's only the lining that can be stitched. So it's very delicate. But yes, we can stitch kidneys, the stomach, intestines. Yes, always with silk. There's a whole bunch of different stitching patterns. You've probably, from what I've gathered, done mostly muscular and skin stitches. Have you ever
Correct.
stitched an artery?
I have not had to stitch an artery.
Okay. Well, that can be quite a thing to get used to. If we have some time, I might walk over to the butcher's, get a pig carcass, and show you some stitches. Because sometimes we will have arterial bleeds, in which you'll need to clamp off the artery. So you would then, after clamping it, do a spiral stitch, and make sure the tension is even, because it's very finicky, very delicate. You don't want any uneven tension, because it could pull and potentially tear the artery back open.
Understood.
So yes, there's also continuous and interrupted stitches. You'd commonly use more continuous stitches for muscle, and interrupted ones for the skin. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different kinds of patterns that are probably better shown than talked about. Some people also stitch with horsehair, but it's not very common that I see that happen around here. I've mostly seen silk and catgut.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, we
No,
have access to.
no linen being used?
Not listed here.
Okay.
Let me see what else I need to go into this. Is it? So cauterization is generally avoided, but as a last resort can be done.
Yeah. I imagine generally when it is the choice between cauterization or your patient potentially bleeding out in the next 2 minutes, then I suppose you could cauterize.
Yeah.
But otherwise, other means of repair should be examined.
Absolutely. And of course, before stitching, we tend to apply a numbing paste and test for reaction, as mentioned earlier. Evaluating stitches for healing and for signs of infection. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the signs of infection.
Any redness to the skin, any discharge of pus. In some cases, there can be other types of discoloration, not so necessarily a redness, but perhaps a yellow tinge or some small blackness to the arterial outline.
Any weird smells, if it's hot to the touch. Otherwise, if it's healing well, you know what that looks like. Have you removed stitches? I mean, I'm asking very obvious questions here, but just going over the checklist.
No, that is okay. When it comes to removing stitches, I have not had to do that. Usually because we are using self-dissolving materials.
So you just gently, using maybe a small pair of medical scissors, cut them loose and then pull the threads out carefully. It can feel weird, but it's not supposed to hurt. It's just the thread coming out will feel odd.
Yes, it can produce a tingling sensation, I imagine, or just a slight sort of tugging feeling.
And if stitches have been left in for too long, they might have overgrown slightly, so that could cause some complications with removal. So it might not come out as easily, and that might also be painful and uncomfortable for the patient. So if it has overgrown, I would recommend also numbing before taking them out, just to be extra careful.
To make the patient as comfortable as possible.
Okay.
Okay. I hope it is okay that I'm also making notes while we are going through this.
Oh, that's entirely fine.
And obviously, as I have not done any arterial stitching or anything of this sort, you can imagine I have also never done an amputation.
Ah, yeah, that can be quite something. So just quick question. Yesterday, did you go over reviving patients?
We went over, I suppose, what she called making people comfortable.
Hello there.
Mhm.
You know, oh well, good to see you.
Good seeing you as well.
But reviving patients who have lost consciousness and things of the sort.
Just more things as low pulse, if they're struggling to breathe, that sort of thing. Sorry, I'm
these.
just.
No, that's okay. Yeah, she covered putting them in recovery position, making sure the airways are clear before you do anything like chest compression, this kind of thing, if they require such things.
Okay.
But generally, it seems locals are quite resilient. They bounce back rather quickly. We also covered, of course, basic stabilization, I suppose, procedure, where you flush the wound, then you pack it with gauze, then you wrap it with bandages. Then we also covered the theoretical situation where if you do have to go out somewhere to help someone, if you cannot get them to a medical office without potentially risking their life, you may have to treat them on site. So then it becomes a matter of safety before treatment. Check for any threats in the area. If there are none, then you can do the stabilization. If that holds, then you can start either transporting the patient to a nearby medical office where you can then start treatment. Or if they are impaled on something that is difficult to remove, then you treat the wounds you can before then moving them and the object that is impaling them to the medical office.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just checking a few things here.
No worries. He had also told me about mentorships being a thing that is available if needed or wanted. She mentioned that in citizen registry, usually after treating a person, you can always check the top left or something to see if they are wanted, and if they are, make sure that law is aware. And we covered some telltale signs of an arterial bleed, which, to be fair, is rather self-explanatory. Bright oxygen-rich blood spurting out, quite unmistakable. And of course, she explained the limitations of my current status, so I cannot do anything unsupervised. Before I do literally anything, I should send a telegram. If I am asked to assist, I do exactly what the medic tells me to do, or what the doctor tells me to do.
All right.
And if the doctor or medic tells me to just observe, then of course I only observe. Well,
Mhm.
actually, in my personal case, that would probably be I observe and take notes. I cannot help but take notes.
Mm. Well, there's always something that we get you to assist on, even if that's just monitoring vitals, setting up an IV. Have you set up IVs before?
No. But I imagine it is not too dissimilar from an injection, with the only difference being that you are attaching the tube commonly found attached to saline bags to a syringe embedded in the patient.
Mm-hmm. Have you done blood transfusions before?
No, that was always left to the actual certified medics.
All right. I'm sure you get the chance to do it, and I will. If I'm there to guide you through that, I will absolutely do that as well. Mm. Also, hi again, Clara.
Hi.
Oh, if you want to pick up a theory topic and go over it, that's feel free to do so. I'm just doing a bunch of paperwork stuff since I've there's something on the file I needed to
Oh, okay, okay.
I needed to double check.
Oh, you're
So-
all good. I have no idea what you already went over or didn't go
we just
over.
went today. I mean, in his last session, went over emergency first aid with dames. We've just done common medications and stitching knowledge. Oh, and wagon training. We did wagon training.
Was it our wagon outside?
Yes.
I see, okay.
I hope the parking was satisfactory.
It's not in the way people are getting by, so I would say yes, it is. Let's see. Where are the files again? I'm searching.
Oh, it's in documentation cabinet, trainee documentation.
Where I'm looking, I'm in the documentation cabinet, then it's under training guides. There it is.
So it really is a rarity for you to have a trainee at this time.
Okay, so I've been a medic since November, and we had one trainee in that time, but I wasn't really training her, and the other one is around way too late. So this is my first time actually doing this.
Perfect. Well, I am happy to be your test subject. And who knows, maybe I can motivate more people that I come across to give the Department of Health a firm consideration.
We're trying. We always love having new people.
I can be very motivating.
Wait, do we have nothing on exposure, Violet? Like cold and warm exposure? I don't see
It's covered
anything.
under. So it's if you look in the cabinet and then medical templates and training guides, and then trainee expanded training guidance.
Yeah, I'm in here.
And then it's common emergency treatments.
Oh. You
Mhm.
know what? Ah, that makes so much.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, they're all titled after each section of the training document. So
You see how often I've done this?
it's okay. I mean, when I was first training new people, I was like, "What am I doing? I just got here."
Yup. What have I just got
We
you?
had so many trainees in the month of like April and May. So
Mhm.
I was only freshly certified as a little medic, and I was like, I'm the teacher now. I feel severely underqualified.
It is
What
one
am
of
I
those
doing here?
cases where you feel like you've only just, shed your child self, and then you are asked to care for a child, and it's like, I need an adult.
Yes, I need a
Mhm.
more responsible
Yeah.
person, but at
A more
this rate,
adult.
at this rate, I'm one of the people who's been around consistently the longest. I mean, not the longest of all time, but like I know what's going on and I've been around for quite a couple months. So I tend to know things now, and it's a pressure I don't like having. I'm like, yes, I know how all this works. I feel responsible.
Well,
I think also ever since graduating as well, especially for you know, more major procedures and surgeries, I'm like, well, yep, that's my responsibility now.
Mhm. And you're
Well,
doing
People are
amazing.
expecting things.
feeling responsible is one thing. Feeling weighed down by responsibility is another. If you start to
anything-
experience...
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was only going to say, if you start to experience the second more than the first, perhaps there is something to address. Okay.
Say anything on the tip line, Violet? Or are
I
we
can
good?
check. So we can now there's two of us. We can give a fun little training exercise.
We can go on an adventure.
We could go on an adventure.
Adventure.
That does not sound intimidating at all.
Wait, are you intimidated? Adventures?
Oh, you know what we have to teach him?
No.
We have to teach him the medic stare.
It's the most
And-
important thing. The medic stare.
The-
The
Oh no, I don't like this. Please don't look at me like that.
No, you have to learn it. You have to learn it. Because you're gonna have to give. You're
It's
gonna
so
have to give the medic stare.
Oh, Jesus.
Try.
Okay, hold on. This so
Yeah, you just,
Just
so if
hands on your hips.
someone says, oh yeah, I'm rubbing dirt in my wounds. The Spud in Valentine does wonders.
Yeah,
you'd
it's
look
so
at them.
great. Yep.
you'd look at
You'd
them
give
with both
them-
concern and judgment. Some like
Something like, yeah, yep, that's it. Yep.
That's it.
That's it.
okay.
Quick learner.
Absolutely. You're a
It's the
natural.
most important thing. Natural.
Mm-hmm.
Hands on the hips, giving the stare.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yep. Exactly
So
like that.
proud already.
Me too. Oh my god. Okay.
Look at you spreading your wings. Anyway, do I? Anyway,
Anyway,
give me
yep.
one moment.
Anyway,
Most
right? Yes.
important
mhm.
Anyway, yep. Most important thing.
The medic stare of disapproval.
Yeah, I mean it really is.
Actually,
I know you probably already have a medical bag on you, but I want to give you one of these embroidered ones. Lenore, who is another medic within the department, embroidered all these by hand as a Christmas gift, and left a huge supply of them in the storage here as a gift to everyone. So, want to make sure you have a nice little bag. It's got all sorts of flowers on it, different herbs with that are commonly used in medicine. I can't remember the exact list of them because I think that notice was taken off the bulletin. But yeah, we've all got one of these.
It is quite beautiful.
Mm. And also, since you're not a certified member yet, you probably need a spare bag in case you do need to get people comfortable and pick them up.
I have been carrying a standard medical bag around with me everywhere, as
That's
well
a good thing to have on
as
you.
a good number of bandages, around 10 to 15 generally.
Well, one very nice thing about working for the Department of Health is we get free bandages.
Beautiful.
So if you're ever short on bandages, I'm happy to grab a few out of the cabinet. One thing I do like to do with trainees is get people in for blood testing, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of people around in town. Quite often we have a lot of new deputies or new ranger recruits that haven't had their blood tested yet. So that's always nice to do. What else? I mean, do we want to stay here? Do we want to go around? Oh yeah,
I am kind
Theo,
of your shadow, so wherever you go, I go.
have you been educated about the buckets yet?
The buckets?
These buckets. You know what? At this rate, we need to put a sign up that says "Beware of the buckets and do not agitate them." Sometimes, if you accidentally bump into these buckets, like a million of them are stacked on top of each other, and they will just start rolling everywhere.
Oh no. Okay. Never touch these buckets. Understood.
Yeah, it's.
I do not want to be responsible for the bucket apocalypse, you know.
Sometimes it's not even you, sometimes even just someone walking past accidentally knocks against them, and then there's buckets in front of the front door, and then you can't get out of the office.
Well, then
That
I suppose
has
I live there
happened.
until I am able to be liberated.
I mean, the surgery room does have a back door.
Okay. There is always a way out. This is good to know.
I mean, have you properly been shown the facilities here?
Define properly.
Well, we have a little corner back here. We can.
Yes, this I have been shown.
This is a cabinet where we get supplies from. You don't have keys to it yet, because you're still in training. But we have a whole variety of supplies, such as bandages, aloe cream, aspirin tablets, some medications, also surgical tools, valerian root tea, all sorts of stuff in here. There's also an unlocked back door, just in case. Just in case we need to bring people, either to, I believe the Undertaker's is right next to the Sheriff's office. Or if we need to walk to the Sheriff's office quickly.
Quickly and safely.
Because sometimes we'll be treating people in the cells. Now, one thing that's very important to note when you're treating people in the cells is
always make sure that they have been checked and relieved of every weapon that they could have.
Yes. We have
also make sure that you are
in the
bringing
cells
none
recently. Well, they trust us to at least take off your gun belt or put any weapons you have on your person, on the desk there, or
This is
just
why I
not
have
on your
stopped using
belt.
spurs as well.
Yeah, they don't take them off you. You know, we as medical professionals are trusted, so we don't get searched, but we just have to disarm ourselves, so we have nothing sharp, but also no lassos, because those could
Okay.
be used to strangle. Anything that is considered either sharp or able to hurt another person with, try to keep it off you.
Okay, here
Um,
is an interesting question because I usually only carry my binoculars, but would you put those away before entering a cell, or would
No,
you
I have my
keep them?
binoculars on me.
Me
Okay.
too, yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just put my gun and my knife, and I also have a tomahawk for butchering meat. I also put that away.
Hmm. Well,
Um,
in that case,
also,
I am
some
at an
criminals have known
advantage.
to. Well, the last time I was treating people in the cells, someone snuck in an entire revolver inside a hollowed out Bible. So, and then held up a deputy. Yeah, yeah. That was a very thick copy of the Bible.
That is impressive in a bad way.
Yeah, so this is why I'm saying ensure they are double checked and disarmed and searched fully before you go in for treatment. Because if you don't, especially if you don't know who the person is,
Hmm.
yeah, yeah. Also, if there's multiple down in a sheriff's office, if they're bringing in bodies, sometimes they forget to even just take the guns off of them, and they're just like treat them. So don't be afraid to make that request. Also, don't be afraid to, if people are talking over each other loudly, you can ask, please lower your voices whilst I'm working. You know,
Yes, Miss James
deputies are
gave the
generally
same
quite,
instruction.
yeah, they're generally quite respectful, and also if you need a pair of hands for holding pressure or monitoring vitals, or if you need someone to run to the doctor's office to get any sort of surgical equipment, because you know we don't always carry everything in our bags and doing treatment in the cells.
Well, no.
Might stumble upon some injuries that might need proper surgical intervention and might need to be moved. So communication is really important. I know, to be honest, deputies aren't always the best at communicating depending on who you've got.
Hmm.
I was going to say that there's some deputies that I inherently know are very good at sticking with us, making sure we're not going to be in any danger. But then there's some,
Hello,
especially the
guys.
newer.
Hello there.
Hello, good day.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes it can be the newer ones that might need a bit more. You know, you might need to tell them a bit more about what we'd like them
Yes.
to do.
You may need to take a bit more control of the communication. It makes sense.
Also, one thing about deputies in general, they're stubborn when it comes to recovery, which is why we double check them for clearing them for duty when they're injured, because they will insist. I will tell you about one of the most stubborn patients I've had. Was treated for a gunshot wound, and then sat right up and said, "Oh, I think I need to go on another pursuit," and went straight into one.
Okay.
That is worthy of the stare.
That is worth a whole group of medics surrounding them in a circle and giving them the stare.
Yep.
That is literal insanity.
You're telling me. So yeah, you'll deal with quite a bit of chaos. But
You
yes,
know,
in treating in the cells as well when it comes to injuries. Also, don't be afraid to advocate for overnight stays in the ward if that is what the patient's condition would need.
Understood.
Because because that's the thing with certain things that transport to Sisika can be quite well, it can be quite dangerous. They are generally transported in an uncovered wagon. And also the conditions in Sisika, it's an island in the swamp. They're often in prison. They're made to do a lot of physical labor, so digging, mining, field work. So if someone is at a high infection risk, we would advise that they get excused from those duties. And if, for instance, if even transporting the patient would be unsafe, with the decent deputies out there, they will let them stay overnight and cut a deal if they've been respectful. So if you feel that is best for the patient, then absolutely go ahead and recommend it. I know Sheriff Shu is very good about those things. She's always been very, very kind, and has listened a lot to us as a department. So yeah, that's something to consider.
Okay.
Speaking of criminals, we do have a ban list. That does not mean they are entirely refused treatment. It just means they are not allowed to be in Department of Health offices if they are not actively injured and it's not an emergency.
Understood.
Because there are some gangs and some individuals that have made threats towards medics or have hurt them. And we obviously do not tolerate harassment of our staff.
No.
So, and in situations like that, if you feel uncomfortable treating someone, you can always hand it over to a local doctor or any one of your colleagues that are on duty. Because, if you're assigned to be treating someone who has made an attempt on your life, that affects treatment, whether that's consciously or subconsciously. Similar to the rule where we try to avoid treating our own next of kin. Just because of the personal situation potentially interfering.
The emotional strain.
Yeah, it can be difficult. Seeing, well, especially when it's loved ones, because I have been in situations where I've been the only one responding and have had to perform procedures. So
I'm sorry.
that's all right. It ended up all going well.
Hi,
It's just not. Oh,
Hello
hello.
there.
Hello.
I feel like we're standing in a really bad spot here.
Well, maybe. I mean,
Do you want to take a walk?
walking does not hurt anything.
There's more deputies.
Busy day
Hello.
today.
I mean, if they're not too busy, we can knock on the door and ask if anyone wants to get their blood tested. But yeah, especially when things do get heavy and you've had a rough day, take breaks when you can. Rule number 1 of the Department of Health is you can't take care of others if you're not taking care of yourself.
This makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Back home, we
So-
would say, you cannot expect to pour from an empty cup.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so similar sentiment. It's very important because I think also because we care so much about other people and the aftermath of violence you see day in, day out can start to take a toll. I'll warn you, there's been some things that probably will stick with me for my entire life. Some injuries I've seen, knowing the context of said injuries.
Hmm.
There's certain people I just can't look at the same way, knowing what they've done to other people.
It is understandable.
Mm. The crossing is a very, very violent place at times. So,
I have been forewarned of this quite a few times now.
mm,
I don't think it will stop happening. I think there will be more people who will try to forewarn me of this, which is fine. But I fully expect to see quite the breadth of human savagery.
I was going to say, I think people also say it to remind ourselves that this shouldn't be normal.
It is a good reminder to know that this is an exception to human existence. But it is still quite a lot of times your daily reality. And so you sort of have to toe that line between knowing, on the one hand, that a lot of what you see is an exception in the grand scheme, but also simultaneously knowing that the next day the same thing could happen or worse.
That it's always extra disheartening when it's people that wouldn't even hurt others, especially when it's rangers and medics or members of the press that get targeted. It hurts that much more seeing them, because a lot of them wouldn't even think of doing anything similar to another person. So yeah, I worry a lot about the people that I care about. There are some
natural.
good folks around here. I don't want to let the violence and the evil that's so commonplace overshadow that. It's absolutely worth getting to know. I mean, the press office is next door, so if you see any reporters, absolutely have a chat with them. They're lovely. I mean, you already met a couple of rangers and, well, a former ranger, Allegra.
Yes, they were quite lovely. And I believe it was the game warden, Annalise.
Yeah.
He is a very interesting person.
Oh yeah. She has been through a lot recently, so things have been a bit strained, I suppose. I do hope she's keeping well. Let's see. Wow. Still nothing on the tip line. It's all or nothing, it seems.
I mean, I do not want a repeat of last night.
Yeah. Let's hope for that. Hey, maybe we can go past the sheriff's office, because I think I saw a bunch of deputies I don't recognize, and I reckon they have not been blood tested yet.
Yeah,
There's
we can
3
go over
things we
there.
tend to tell new deputies, new ranger recruits, is to get tested, to make sure you've registered someone as next of kin, and to take first aid training. Because at least being field trained to, rinse out, pack a wound, it can literally save somebody's life, right after a gunfight. All right. Let's see who we have here today. Quite the crowd.
Oh my god.
Hello there. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Oh, howdy. Come along. Come here. Sure.
Hello, good day.
Well, Saints Cross Department of Health here. We were wondering, have any of you been tested to see if you can donate blood yet? If not, would you like to provide some very valuable training for our trainee Theo here?
I mean,
Yeah, I can give it a shot.
Sure.
Yep.
Go ahead,
Anyone who
Jesse.
wants, come with us. We'll
Okay.
be heading towards the doctor's office.
Okay, I'm gonna just let these guys go.
All right.
Yep, and bring anyone along who hasn't been tested yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna come spectate.
Yeah, I'll join you on that one.
Try to figure
Okay.
out what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
I don't know
Hello
how
there.
good my
Have-
blood is,
have you
but
been- have you
Oh,
been
actually, I'm gonna
tested
go to
yet?
the tailor real quick. I'll meet you there at the doctor's office.
okay.
Yep, doctor's office.
Alrighty.
Perfect.
Yay!
Plenty of practice right here.
Yes, indeed.
All right, let's go through the back alley,
Okay.
straight into the surgery room.
Oh gosh.
This isn't suspicious at all.
It will be fine, I promise
It's
you.
not suspicious now. I'm in the bag.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, with a syringe or scalpel, I can do a lot. Wouldn't even see it coming.
You know, I don't think it is quite productive to rile them up like this. At this rate, they will all be very nervous.
All right, where do you want me?
Oh Jesus Christ! This.
Well, if you want to sit down on either one of these tables, we'll take you one at a time because we'll be
Oh, sure.
observing and we need to ask a couple of questions. So,
Mhm.
all right. So before we do blood tests, we have a form full of questions we like to ask.
Okay.
So-
Getting it out. Sorry, 1 second.
All right. Oh, okay. I'll let you handle the question asking. You don't need to write down these questions, by the way. They are
Oh.
on the template of the form.
Okay.
So what we're concerned about with you is the drawing of blood
Mhm.
and your technique in doing so. We'll handle the administrative side of things.
No
Okay,
pressure.
so first, we would introduce ourselves. My name's Clara. Clara Holt. Good to meet you.
Oh,
This
nice
is-
to meet you.
What's your name, ma'am?
Well, my name's Josie, or Josephine Highland. It's Hyland.
Okay, perfect. I have to ask you a couple of questions before our trainee here can take your blood. So you are. So the first thing would be occupation, which you are.
Telegram
deputy-
number.
That's right, I'm deputy.
The telegram. Yeah, I usually take the
Yeah, yeah,
telegram from
make
the
sure you-
citizen registry. So,
But no, you want to make sure you ask it in person because
Okay.
you need to make sure that it's the right thing because when telegrams are sent out, it's the form that's looked at. So we
Mm,
want to
oh,
make
oh.
sure that yeah,
okay, yeah.
yeah,
Getting there.
don't just pull it
Okay.
from the file.
Getting there. Okay. What's your telegram number, Josephine?
The SH579.
Okay. Have you had any recent injuries?
Nope.
Okay. Have you had any alcohol today?
Absolutely none.
Have you eaten a proper meal today?
Oh, yes, I had breakfast. It was so good.
Nice. What did you have for breakfast?
Oh, scrambled eggs and some toast.
Ooh, that sounds
Mm.
lovely. Mm. Okay. Where do you currently reside?
Rhodes, the family town.
Are you on any medication, regular medication?
I am not.
Do you have any history of disease in yourself or your family that you're aware of?
Nope, none at all. Well, my brother died from some outlaws, but I guess that's not really a disease.
Not really anything we can do anything about.
Right.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, that's all right. Rest in peace, Jace.
Okay. So are you aware why we're taking your blood?
Well, because I want to become a blood donor if I can.
Okay, so we take your blood, which would get you will get results in about 2 weeks, we hope. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer. You will get back 1 of 3 results. Either you are a likely donor, which would mean you could donate blood. Unlikely would mean that your blood is, like mine, no good and you could not donate blood, or you could get the result back that it is inconclusive. That could mean that the blood got a little bit, I don't know, dirty. We can retest you again after a couple of weeks.
Okay.
Okay. That is all I.
Also, do you consent to being added to the donor list if likely? I know that's a recent addition to the questions, has
I'm
not been amended
getting
yet.
there. Sorry, Violet. I wasn't done.
Ah, you're fine. Sorry, I was just I didn't know if that had
No.
been
No,
because we
I'm
haven't
getting
done tests for a long while, so
I'm doing them so often.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a couple of that. It's all right. So if your result is likely, would you consent that we add you to our donor list?
Yes, of course.
Perfect. And we don't have to send you a telegram that you have to answer. We don't have to play telegram tag. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna write that down, and then our lovely trainee here can take a little blood sample from you, if that's okay with you.
Oh, yes, of course. Just don't hurt me.
No pressure, Theo. Have you done a blood test before?
I have not.
Oh, hell.
Are you still sure, Josephine, that you want this?
Yes, go for it. Can't be
you'd
worse
like-
than a bullet.
So you want to look for a good vein. So on the inside of the elbow tends to be a good spot.
Of course.
So look for one, see if you find one, and if you do,
A quick question to you, because this differs between different medical departments. Do you usually take blood from the dominant or non-dominant?
It's
Usually
up
I
to the-
ask. Yeah.
ask.
Yeah, so here, this, my left arm, you'll find a really good vein right there. I promise.
I have no doubt. Okay. Let's see how lucky we are today. Sometimes it takes a bit to find them, and you might have to tap the arm a bit to
Yeah.
make it rise to the surface.
Yeah, likewise, buddy. We got good style.
Today, I would count as a lucky day.
I am, yeah.
Is that right?
I would say so. If there are no additional steps needed to do something as simple as find a vein, I'd say that is a win, no?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Mhm. Okay. Have you ever had a needle injection before?
I have, yes.
Okay. Did you find that to be difficult or irritating in any way?
Oh, no, I'm pretty simple.
Okay. I always like to ask.
Of course.
Okay. Now, I do this just to align with where the vein sits. You will feel a slight pinch once I insert it.
All right. I'm ready. There it is. Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. It's okay.
Are you certain? If you feel any kind of discomfort, you should let me know.
No, I just don't really like needles, you know?
I should have asked. I apologize.
No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. I get over it. It's just, this has to be done.
All right, that vial should be good for you to retrieve.
All right.
Okay, now I will very gently retrieve the syringe. Once I do, I'm going to press down with some gauze. If you would like, you can take over holding the gauze to the puncture site.
Yeah, we tend to just draw the blood and then deposit it into the vial more times than not. But if you use a different kind of, did you use a different kind of method there?
Understood.
Yeah, I've already written up a label for it, so I'll just put that down there.
There we go.
Oh,
I'll keep a
and
bit of...
I'll give you one of these.
Oh, thank you. Oh, gosh, thank you so much. That's going to be so yummy.
No problem. And it's peach flavored as well. It's not like the regular beetroot ones we get to give out. I make them myself.
Oh, wow. Thank you. All right, am I all finished?
Yeah, you should be good to go. If you still feel
Yep,
a bit
you are good to
lightheaded,
go.
then maybe sit down for a couple minutes. But
All right. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No worries,
Can I
thank
go
you.
out the back here?
Yep. You can.
All right, good job.
Yes, well, yes. Good. Hey, nice job over there. I appreciate it. You did a great job. Didn't
I
hurt a bit.
appreciate you.
All right. Next person, please.
Oh, I think I gotta be let out.
I'm a screamer.
A screamer, huh?
Oh, I
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah,
On
I
a
got
scale
it
of
there.
1 to you will not hear a single thing tomorrow, how much of a screamer are you?
You're not going to hear anything tomorrow.
Great.
I just have to
okay.
see the needle and I'll start crying.
Then perhaps look away when we do that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but first and foremost, you will be asked a few questions.
Hi, Alex.
Hey, Clara.
Seeing you. I did not know you were not not tested yet.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get tested for a while to see if I could be a donor.
Good. Good that we got you. Good that we caught you. Would you be able to provide your telegram number real quick? I mean, I know your
yeah.
name, so what's your telegram number?
Petite Xylophone 139.
What's the first word?
Petite?
Oh, petite. Oh, P. Okay, PX. Okay.
Mm.
Sorry, the numbers again.
Yeah, 139.
139. Okay. Okay. You are a deputy. Where do you currently reside?
Blackwater?
Okay. Did you have any recent injuries, like in the last week?
No, surprisingly.
I'm gonna double check that. But I've
Really?
I treated you too often lately.
Oh my god.
I'll trust you for now. Okay. Have you had any alcohol today?
No.
Proud of you.
Yeah.
Have you eaten today?
Yeah.
A proper meal?
No. I'm kidding. Yeah, I had toast.
You had a toast?
Yeah, I had some toast.
Okay. Are you feeling very hungry at the moment? Are you okay?
No, I'm all good.
Okay. Are you on any medication? Regular medication?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Any history of disease in your family that you know of, or on yourself?
No.
Okay. Do you know why we do what we're doing?
Just to make sure I don't poison somebody with my blood or something.
You know, more or less. So
Yeah.
that's a good summary.
That is an
Yeah.
interesting way of putting it.
I mean, not just poison, but perhaps even kill somebody. If we give somebody blood when you're
Yeah.
not a donor, we would probably kill them. So you will get a result in about 2 to 4 weeks, I would say, depending how fast we are, how fast we can get these tested.
Mm-hmm.
You will either get a result of likely, unlikely, or inconclusive. Likely means you could donate blood. Your blood would be able to donate it to anybody who needs it. Unlikely would mean your blood is kind of poison or would kill somebody if we gave it to them. And inconclusive would mean that the result or the blood sample got maybe a little bit dirty and we could retest you in a couple of weeks' time.
Okay.
Perfect. Any questions for us before?
Do I get a lollipop?
Of course you get a lollipop.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's my only question.
We're here in the medical department. You think we're not giving you lollipop? Come on. Come on, Alex.
Here.
Okay.
But this is for after.
I can't have it right now.
Well, no.
Also,
It's
before
supposed
you
to
start,
be a reward.
Oh.
yes, yeah, it's a reward for after. And if you're likely, can we add you to our donor list?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Now you can start the.
Wonderful. Something that I don't know if is common practice. Do we have any type of local disinfectant?
We could just use a little bit of saline.
Okay.
Or lavender water.
Okay.
Just to
I
quickly.
realized
quickly
that was
wipe
a
the site.
step I missed.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
She will be fine. That is not a problem, but I want to do this properly, you know.
Hmm.
Okay. So, which arm am I grabbing, left or right?
Left.
Okay, perfect. All right. Now we will try to keep it semi-extended, not fully extended.
Sure.
So we have better access to the vein. Let's see if we can find one easily or if I'm going to have to coax it. All right, 2 for 2 in that department.
Yeah, I have very veiny arms.
You know, I do not expect any less from a strong individual such as yourself.
Thank you.
Okay, now, you have mentioned previously that so much as seeing a needle can make you feel faint
I'm
or
fine.
nervous.
I was being facetious.
Ah, well, since I don't know you that well, or at all really, I would take what you say seriously, so...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, before I insert this, you will feel a slight pinch. Once I do, then I will retrieve some blood and, of course, deposit it into the vial.
Mm-hmm.
I think I had something outside. I'm just going to check.
Yeah, I had something too.
Okay.
I heard some sounds there, Alex.
Shut up. Doesn't hurt.
Okay. Please hold that in place.
Mm-hmm.
Keep some pressure. Thank you.
No problem.
Are these permeable stoppers, or do we remove the stoppers?
Oh, what on the vials?
Yes.
So we put these on, but they get these samples get taken to the lab in Saint Denis. So they do well, they're able to be removed, but they're nice and secure for the transport. Put that with the rest of them.
Okay.
Ooh, I have to go grab a stew. I am very hungry.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Anyone else want a stew?
No.
I
Yes,
wouldn't
please. I
mind
won't
one.
say no.
Okay. Theo as well, or
Yes, please.
okay. Be right back.
Okay. Let
Appreciate
me
it.
have a quick look at
Of course.
the puncture site.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is looking good. All right. In terms of movement, with that, still be a bit careful as it's only recently closed.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a few minutes, you should be perfectly fine to use that arm as normal. If it does start to bleed again, please make sure you apply some clean gauze and keep some pressure to stop the bleeding once more. Wrap in bandages to keep it secure at that point, and we will check again if you come and see us.
Perfect. All right. Thank you very much.
No problem at all.
All right. I'll be at the office, Chuck.
Alrighty.
One stew for you. Oh, I can at the other Alex in a second. Oh,
Appreciate it. Thanks very much.
of course. Okay. One stew for you.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Alright, let's go this real quick.
I don't know what happened there.
Oh, you you don't want the stew, huh?
I do. Thank you.
Okay. Of course. I'm gonna give you some. When you're done, Violet.
Yeah,
Alright, where do you want me? Right here?
Right on the table, please. Yes.
I am very hungry.
I
Alrighty.
am going
Eat-
to wash my
if you
hands
need to
really
eat right
quickly.
now, please. Yep. Yeah.
Yep. Right, right now. Thank you.
No problem. Happy to assist. What's your name there, sir?
Chuck Manham, pleasure.
All right. Nice to meet you, Chuck. What is your telegram number?
Yummy Jelly 591.
All right. What is your occupation?
I am a senior cadet.
All right. Any recent injuries? So, like within the past week?
Not within the past week. No.
Have you had any alcohol today?
Zero alcohol today.
Have you eaten a meal?
Surely have, yeah.
Where do you live at the minute?
Here in Blackwater.
Do you have any medication that you take regularly?
No, I do not.
Any history of disease that you're aware of within yourself or your family?
I don't believe so. No.
And are you aware of why we take this sample, and do you consent to us taking your blood sample?
I guess you need it for folk who need blood and lost a lot of blood or something like that. Is that right?
So what we're testing is to see if your blood is compatible with other blood types, because within recent years we've discovered that there's different types of blood, and some are able to be combined and some of them aren't. So we'll take this little sample, we're taking that down to St. Denis, and they will run some tests, and the results will either be likely, unlikely, or inconclusive. If it is likely, do you consent to it being added to the donor list?
All right. Yeah, I don't know how much of it's gonna be usable, but I certainly do consent. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if it is, then we can put you on we will let you know through a telegram either way. If it's unlikely, such as myself, unfortunately, there's not really much we can do. You can get retested, but we highly recommend waiting a couple of months. If it's inconclusive, it tends to be that something happened with testing, that the results weren't entirely clear, so please do come back and get retested if you get an inconclusive result.
All righty.
Okay, that is all the details I need for you, and I will let Theo take the sample.
All right. So which arm shall I grab? Your left or your right?
I don't really have preference. I mean, I'm right-handed, so you want to take left one or something like?
I can very happily take your left arm in that case.
All right.
All right. Just like with your colleague, we're going to gently and not fully extend your arm so that we have good access to the vein.
All right.
And let's see if we are 3 for 3 today. Not quite. Okay, but that is not a problem.
No luck. Have I got a vein there or not?
Everyone has a vein there. That is not a problem.
All right. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I don't really know how this works. So, how you gonna find it?
I am going to take my index finger and my ring finger, middle finger rather, and gently tap here in the fold of your arm.
Oh, thank you.
And this should make the vein rise a bit.
All right.
There we go, much better.
All right. Thank God for that. I was starting to get worried there.
Nothing to be worried about at all. With some people, it is very apparent, and with others, it just takes a little bit of coaxing. Neither is strange or abnormal. It is just how the human body differs.
All right. Okay. That makes sense. Everybody's different, huh?
Absolutely, and thank God for that, no?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The world would be a little bit boring if everybody was the same, huh?
Exactly. Okay. Are you in any way, shape, or form squeamish when it comes to syringes?
I don't think so. I mean, I've never had a syringe stuck in me before, but
That's okay. In that case,
should be good. Should be good.
you can either focus on my general facial features or something on the wall behind me.
Yeah, you can also look this way. It's
Yeah, or you can look at the
also over here.
anatomical drawings or the plants, whichever you prefer. And I'm going to gently place this on your arm. Okay, to align it.
All right.
Now, when I insert the syringe, you may feel a slight pinch. Please do not be alarmed. It is perfectly normal. It will not harm you.
All right. Okay.
See if he's got some alcohol for the monkey's waistcoat.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, I'm just feeling a little bit lightheaded, I suppose.
I can pause and make sure that you have some time to recover
All right,
before we do anything.
I'm just gonna take a couple of breaths here, okay?
Yeah, no problem. I will hold. Very good.
All right, okay. All right, give it to me. Yeah, let's do this.
You feeling
Would you like to be
nice and
counted
calm?
down?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you? Yeah. If you'd like to be counted down, then on 3. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
All right, that wasn't so bad.
Well, sometimes our nervousness can get the better of us, and no matter how much we try to tell you something is going to happen a certain way, your mind may try to convince you otherwise, and that is perfectly fine. We can always take a bit more time.
I thought, I wasn't sure why I felt like that, but thought I was gonna take it a little bit easier, but
That is
yeah, I
okay.
didn't know what came over me.
It can happen. Okay. If you don't mind, please take a hold of this gauze and press it down gently. Perfect. Very good.
Here you go. That's for you.
Thank you very much.
This is for you.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
There you go. Okay. Let's have a quick look at this injection site, yes?
Alrighty.
Okay.
How we looking there?
There is a slight bit of a bruise forming, which is not abnormal. But it is no longer
Alright.
bleeding, which is good. If you would like, we can put some arnica cream to help with the bruising. And
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And just like I told your colleague, please keep monitoring it for a little while, a couple of minutes. If it starts to bleed again, then make sure you have a fresh gauze, press it to the wound, and bandage it. Come and see us at that point. Yes?
Alrighty, yeah, we'll do.
Okay. Now, I will apply this. That should soothe it a bit. All right. Okay. Now, let us hope that it does not start bleeding again. If it does, just follow the instructions as said, and we will take it from there. But you should be just right as Ren.
Alrighty, sounds good. I'm free to leave.
Absolutely.
Yes, yeah.
Alrighty, I appreciate all your help.
No
Of
problem.
course. I
And
can
I hope
let you out the back door.
Alright, yeah, I'm mosey on down. Back to the office. Alright, you take care.
Take
You
care.
as well. Have a good day.
I can always come back. You so stay safe. Oh.
Okay.
All right. I think I might be clocking off pretty soon. I've been at it for a couple hours. I don't
I'd
know
say
about you
that is
two.
fair.
No,
I have been
2
up
minutes,
for
but
quite a while, so
Hmm.
also my my throat's getting a bit sore with how much I'm talking, which is kind of insane. Normally I'm the quiet one, so and here I am just
Just fulfilling the role of an instructor.
feels weird.
Well, I am certain, but from where I am sitting at least, it is quite a nice experience.
Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you learned something.
Mhm.
I know we didn't go over too much of the theory today, but again, I don't want to just dump it all on you in one go.
No, I appreciate that.
All right. Okay. That was really good. Honestly, a natural with the patients. Talking them through the whole process of it. What you're doing, reassuring them. Not just right now, but with the previous ones as well. I appreciate you asking loads of questions as well. It's great
Well,
stuff.
I do want to make sure that I do this the best way I can, you know? So, whenever I am uncertain, it's very easy to ask a question. And
rather ask than do something wrong and have to correct.
Exactly, especially
Especially
when it
in
comes
medicine.
to this.
Mhm.
Yes. And also, I think that for the patients as well, you know, they would rather that I ask even though they are right in front of me, so that they are assured that I am trying to do the best I can by them.
Yeah, I think I'll be signing off for the day. But if
Might stay
you
for a
two
little while
are,
longer.
yeah, if you two want to go around, please have a safe shift. Have a good time.
Thank you very much.
Learn lots, and let's not have a repeat of yesterday for your
Let's
sanity.
not have a
Please.
repeat of yesterday for her sanity.
Oh, for no, my sanity will no. Mm-mm.
Also, feel free to take and use the wagon that I got out.
Yes, yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, before, yeah. We'll do.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Well, if you want. So
Yeah.
that's fine.
Thinking and yep. Well, thank you.
Yep. Thinking and writing and thinking.
Writing a thing at the same time is a bad idea. Yep.
Have a great night.
Take care.
Good seeing you. Take care, Violet. Okay. Words. I've done this so often. Not, but I don't want to just stand around here all day. If I'm honest, let me check the tip line. It's sometimes there's a lot going on this time of day. Sometimes there isn't.
Both of which are okay. They are just part of the natural flow of things.
I cannot tell you what my shift yesterday was. It was way later in the day, but
and by all accounts, a bit of a mess.
Let's just say that I had 2 people needing help at the same time for 4 hours straight.
Oh my goodness.
I was one person.
You know, I am impressed that you are standing here with as much energy as you are after that.
Oh, me too. I am very impressed by that myself. It wasn't that terrible. It was just knowing I can't be everywhere all at once, which is a thing we have to learn. The cases itself, one was, well, not a nice sight to see, but the others were mostly okay. I mean, I'm saying that now, but you have some experience, right, from what I've read?
I do, yes. I
So
was
I
mainly doing suturing alongside a surgeon, so we got to see a lot of lacerations, gunshot wounds, fractures.
But I assume people have died on you as well.
There were a few losses.
I was in Valentine last night and treated somebody, and here was riding into town, and somebody telling a deputy, well, he's been beaten to death. We have a murder on our hands, dumping the body on the deputy's feet and riding out of town.
That is quite cold-blooded.
Very much so, and then I had to write up a death certificate for them.
I am sorry.
It's part of the job.
Yes, but no matter how much you tell yourself that, there is a part of you that is simply human and feels a remorse for the loss of life, even if you never knew the person.
You're right. It was a one of the not so great parts about that shift. Well, have you been to all of our doctor's offices yet?
Not by a long shot. I have been to the one in Strawberry, the one here, and earlier today we went to the one in Rhodes.
All right, great. Then we can head towards Valentine and check up on that one. What I like doing when I'm on shift alone or even with other people is just go out to the different offices, be there for a while, make sure the town is okay, our office is okay, and then head over to the next one.
Okay.
Okay, we can. Are you comfortable with the wagon?
More comfortable now than I was when we started.
Well, let's see then how good you are with a wagon. Did you damage it a lot? Do we need to get do we need to get it repaired, or do you think it's still in a good condition?
We have a good state of the wheels on this side.
Yeah, this one looks just fine too. Alright.
Alright, we should be able to make it to Valentine then.
Perfect. One trip to Valentine.
Mm-hmm. I will be quite slow inside of town, obviously.
That is a great idea. We do not want to have more patients.
No, I just especially do not want to be the one responsible for us having any patients.
One time I was driving somebody home after they were hurt, and somebody, not a local, just somebody could not decide on the side of the road and crashed right into us.
Oh no.
They weren't badly hurt or hurt at all, really, which is good.
Yes, that is good. But it is
Also, you
still
need
an
to be-
alarming thing.
It is very, yeah, it was. And one time, one of these wagons, we were driving down to Saint-Denis. It was at
Okay.
night, and a local, he just came out of nowhere. It felt like he appeared in front of my eyes. I mean, maybe he was in the dark and I couldn't see him. I don't really know how it happens.
Mhm.
But he rode into our wagon. He flew off the wagon.
Oh no.
He turned around and started shooting, but the first thing he hit was the lantern on the wagon, which in turn, well,
Combusted the
engulfed.
entire wagon.
It did, and we had a patient in the back and 3 other people. And we were followed by a second wagon because it was a gang we were transporting. Making sure they got home safely. We had they were all kind of hurt. It was after multiple down with them.
Goodness.
The wagon combusted. Everybody got out safely, but the local decided to shoot at me as well. Hit me in the arm, or grazed my arm.
Mhm.
And then we headed down to Rhodes. Brought them home to Saint-Denis. Brought them home. Luckily, none of them were hurt.
That is good.
We checked out zipline and had about 4 tips on that zipline saying we need help now in Rhodes.
Hmm.
And had another 7
Medical
people who were
transport
hurt.
coming up.
Yep, no, there was another 7 people hurt in Rhodes.
Oh my
After
goodness.
we had 5 people hurt in Armadillo. And we brought them from Armadillo to Saint-Denis.
So there was absolutely no resting.
No. And then I was like, I'm going to go to sleep. It was, I would say, 9 p.m. at that point, Eastern.
Oh.
Which is very late. Very, very late. And... Ooh, okay, we're fine. I was going to
The
Strawberry.
exact same reaction.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. It was the same for Miss Avery. I just cannot help but laugh now that it's happened a second time.
We went to Strawberry after, and I was gonna go to sleep. I live in Blackwater, and then there were 3 people hurt in Strawberry, and I'm like, oh well, I can take care of one of them for the doctor that was there. So I think I treated about 13, 14 patients in one singular day that night.
Oh.
Yeah, I counted one time. I was on duty on the 1st January and on the 3rd. It was the 2 shifts I had in January, beginning of January. And I came to about 30 patients in those 2 days.
My goodness.
Most of them by myself. There was a lot of stuff going on.
There would not be enough coffee in the world.
Oh, that's why I was not around, or not, I did not leave my apartment on the 2nd January at all.
Good.
I took a day to rest in between. That was way too much.
Yes, it sounds like it was way too much.
Some days are just like that, some weeks are just like that.
If I was your doctor, I would say I am proud of you for taking care of yourself.
I've been a medic since November. Well, yeah, beginning of November, I want to say. It's, a lot has happened in that time.
I can only imagine. Not
Think
just a lot of wounded, I hope.
No, good and bad things.
Okay, good.
Recently moved in together with my partner.
Very nice, congratulations.
Thank you. I did get some furniture last night. We just moved in together yesterday. And he used to be a ranger. He left and is now a cadet for the sheriff's department.
Okay.
And
So that comes with its own set of concerns.
yeah, there's a new set of concerns now. That is very true. He used to live in Strawberry, but he I prefer Blackwater. It's just where I like waking up and working out of. And so he pulled the plug and got a bigger apartment in Blackwater. And I did not really want to sleep on the floor, so I went out and got some furniture yesterday.
Good call.
After a long shift, the last thing I want to do is sleep on the floor.
I think that is a common feeling.
So here in Downside, you can park behind the medical office. You can just go past the sheriff's office and then park in the little road behind it.
Lovely.
That way, yep, that way the wagon will not be in the way.
I'd like that quite a lot.
Some of these locals are they are not good at riding horses.
No,
And we
so
did
I
not
have
want-
noticed. It is as though they have had absolutely zero training. They just jumped on a horse and hoped for the best.
Mm-hmm. Some of them really do. Yep, you can stop right here. And then I can let you in the back room of our medical office. We have a back entrance,
Okay.
which is really good. So if you, whenever we have patients here in Valentine and need to transport them, and what I do is I get out a wagon like here in front of the fence.
Mm-hmm.
This here is the back room of the sheriff's office, but this is the entrance to our. For us, it's locked.
This is also very good, I suppose. If you have if they have a prisoner who needs actual surgery, it's only a short walk.
That is very much where we had that the other day. So we can do surgery here. The vault back there is a little storage. You can't. You don't have keys for the storage just yet.
Which is fine. I don't need it as a trainee.
That is true, but if you ever in Valentine you search for it, it's right here.
Okay, very good.
Then we have a little area to treat people right here, so people can sit down and are a little bit more private.
Very nice. Also a good chair for dentistry if we have them.
We do have a dentist. You've met Harold, right? McGurtis?
Yes, I've met him, yes.
Perfect. Yeah, he's a dentist.
He's a very funny man.
I like Harold. Yep, and was the normal the medical office.
I like this office.
It's an office. This is our supply cabinet. Whenever you get certified, this is the same one that we have at Blackwater. They all carry the same things, like bandages, etc. Teas. Otherwise, the tip line is right here. Let me check if anything is going on. Nope, we are all good.
Very good. Well, I suppose the only downside to this particular office is It's in Bloody Valentine.
I was about to say it's in Valentine. Usually I have just to walk around town and see what's going on. Yeah, the locals here are very how do I
Aggressive.
say it? Yep, very aggressive sometimes. They can
Yes.
be very aggressive.
They are definitely not the politest lot.
Oh no, there's sometimes shooting or they just attack you out of nowhere. I gotta
Yeah,
go
so
to the
they-
bank real quick.
Or they insult your wardrobe.
Oh yep, they love doing that as well.
Or like
Love the
last
locals
time,
here.
instead of getting out of the way of a deputy chasing someone from the bathhouse, they get in the way and then they get angry and then they start chasing the deputy.
Oh, that is also a great thing. Oh my god, lovely.
Yeah, welcome to Valentine, the town of chaos.
That is a Valentine. Whenever we have a call out here, it's usually like, is it a bathhouse? Who are we treating this time?
Just already predetermining the potential catastrophe.
The potential chaos that is gonna be Valentine. Valentine is pretty central, I would say. It's not too bad. So when there's often HVs going, like high value trains that transit is doing, and they're often asking us to stage for an HVT. In case something goes wrong, somebody robs it. A lot of them go wrong and they need medical attention after. And most of them go through the Eastern Loop, which is everything on the eastern part of the crossing. It would be like usually they start in Annesburg, go down to Saint-Denis, Rhodes, Valentine, and then head back from Valentine to, I think they usually just go Valentine, Saint-Denis, Rhodes, like those three cities.
Still a bit difficult to get ahead of.
That is true. That is true. But usually they do that loop. So when we're asked to stage for that one, I like to either be in Rhodes or in Valentine, just so we are close enough if something goes wrong.
That makes a lot
I
of
don't
sense.
I don't like to be in Blackwater. I'm in Blackwater, but when I know somebody is going on the eastern route, and a train is going, I like to stage in Valentine, even though I hate this town, but
Yes,
I don't like spending time here.
responding from Blackwater, that could take valuable minutes.
Yes, indeed. Which is why I like to stage here in cases like this, or even in roads. It all depends on where the train is going.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and you hear, like, from here, you're everywhere kind of fast. But I do like taking my horse usually. I tend to not use a wagon to go around, except if I have to, like, do a restock or resupply. What usually, it's faster by horse. You can just cut off road a little bit. But
Yes.
you don't have to do it if you don't feel comfortable.
I'm quite happy on a horse, no worries. It is the wagons that I was unaccustomed to until today.
Okay, good to know. Sometimes when I know there's another medic or a nurse doctor with me on duty who's not as comfortable like riding themselves, or we're just two people, we just share the same horse as well. It's a little bit faster than having one of us follow. We're not rangers, we're not deputies.
No, it
So
makes a
going
lot
on
of sense.
Going on the same horse is also it's okay. Yeah. This is usually what I do, check up on the offices. We do have regular break-ins, I have to say.
So I have been told.
Why am I getting looked at like this?
I don't know, because I thought it would be funny.
Oh my god, you have that stare now. Oh my. Whew. I felt that. I
No,
felt that
but
in my soul.
I have heard that unfortunately we are often targeted for people looking for specific either intoxicants or just medical supplies that they are either too lazy or too rude to ask us for.
We are often, break-ins a lot. I've been taken hostage, kidnapped actually twice as well for people who wanted treatment
Goodness.
and didn't want to come into an office. Actually, one of the people who did it I met last night. It was
Lovely.
end of my shift, and I went down towards Saint-Denis. And I rounded the corner and I recognized them immediately. I knew who they were. And I ushered them in the office, like, come on in. Let's see what's going on. Let's have a look. How can I help you? And the whole conversation ensued with me telling them, I'm a medic. I'm not law. What I want to do, first and foremost, is help you. I don't care if you want it. I don't care that he kidnapped me before. I know why they did it. I don't agree with their methods, but I know why they did it.
Yeah, you have an understanding for how they see the situation. It does not mean you
Indeed.
have to agree. It does definitely not mean that you condone their action, but you can still comprehend.
Yep, exactly. And I told them they need to come back for what's happening. They can always call out for us again, send a local to tip us off. We won't know who's calling for help until we get there. Yep. I get their concern as well, but
I understand. But at the end of the day, our concern is the preservation of life and the treatment of any...
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure everything was okay in here.
Oh yeah, no,
yes,
we're fine.
absolutely. Thank you very much for checking. I appreciate you.
Of course.
Yep, no, you're exactly right about that. It's I'm trying to show every criminal who I meet that no, you don't need to kidnap me to come with you. I will not stop treatment, run to a telegram station, tip law off that I have somebody there, and then come back and continue treating you.
No.
I will not send.
And if you choose to leave after that, well, obviously we have to inform the law at that point, but we don't have to... it is like this notion where they believe that we will feed them to the law, essentially. This is not our job. Our job is to treat them, to make sure they live another day.
Exactly. And I tell every criminal, every outlaw I meet, and I show them. I had a couple outlaws who I think they understand by now. They don't need to trust every medic or the whole department, but at least they know when I'm there, they can trust that I will not run to a telegram station, be like, oh my god, this person is seeking treatment right now. I'm treating them and keeping them here for a while. This is not what's happening. They know I won't do that.
Mm-hmm. It also just does not make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Once I start an assessment on a patient, I'm not going to be like, oh, okay, you don't have a severe case of whatever it is, and then move to the telegram to do all that. No. Once I have established what is wrong with you, I will try to treat it as best as I can.
Exactly. And it's important they understand, and we show them. And this is how I operate, and I think most, or if not all, the department operates, because our concern is with a patient's well-being.
Mm-hmm.
And not getting them to Sisika.
And similarly, when it comes to this whole like smash and grab, it is not necessary if you need something like bandages, for instance. I constantly see this everywhere you go. They go into the apothecary, smash all these windows, and what do they grab? Some bandages, some medical bags. We can't just give this to you. You do not need to destroy any property. You do not need to ruin our supplies of medical supplies for others. You can't just come in, and if you don't even want to ask and you want to demand it of us, we're not going to fight you over some bandages and medical bags. Just take them. Go. Take care of your people.
Yep. I had somebody come in the medical office before. It was 3 of us on duty actually, but Harold and Violet, they were near the bank or in the cafe in Blackwater. And this person comes riding up. She's asking me if I can come inside the medical office with her. She would like to talk about something. She goes in before me. I come in after her. She turns around, points her gun at me, and tells me to get her opiates. Like, okay, you don't need to point a gun at me, but I sure can give you some whatever you need. I'm not gonna risk my life for that.
No.
So it's gonna happen. It will happen to you. The question is not if, but when, rather.
Yes, I have been told this. I'm not looking forward to it, but
I know. It's the I would say the good thing, quote unquote, if you can call it good. Usually they need us or they want something from us, which helps. So they won't hurt us usually because they need our help. They want something.
that is a slight relief. But, you know,
I know it's
maybe-
not a big relief, but
no, not really, because you have that key word in that, usually. Which means there could be an exception, which
yeah.
I'm going to worry about that.
So far, nothing happened to me in that regard. As I said, I've been kidnapped, taken hostage a couple of times, and had a gun pointed at me because people wanted supplies. But they take what they need, they get what they want, and then they leave, and then they go.
Okay. I mean, if that is how it goes, I can handle this. It is when people just, they become violent for no reason, or
Mm-hmm.
they make very personal threats. That is what I struggle with.
Not saying it would never happen. It can certainly happen. It hasn't happened to me yet, and I've been around since November as a medic. But that can also just happen to you just being a person, not even a medic, just a person.
Well, I hope I can be spared of this for as long as possible, but we shall see. Whenever it happens, I will let you know.
I'm crossing my fingers. It will take a while before that happens to you.
I will also keep my fingers crossed. But, time will tell. Time is the best teacher.
It really is. You will never know.
Until you do.
Okay. That is very much true. Okay, let me see if there's anything on the tip line. I don't think so. Oh my god.
I haven't heard
nope.
anything, but I am not listening very closely.
No, this thing. Oh, we can go at the back again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try and head towards Saint Denis, but rather like through a road. Saint Denis is probably the easier
Okay.
way.
Well, yes, I have not been to Saint Denis, so I only really know how to go to roads.
Okay, yeah, we can go through roads, and then it's just basically down the road from roads.
Okay, just follow the road from roads.
Yes.
That I think I can do.
I grew up here in the crossing. I left for a couple of years. God, how long was I gone? 5, 6 years, I think. I was traveling around with a doctor who taught me most of the things I know.
Okay.
And I came back, and I grew up here. I was gone maybe 5-6 years, and I still get lost in the city.
That is impressive.
I can find my way to the city, but the city also changed.
Well,
But
you know,
yeah.
they always say change is the only constant, but sometimes it changes so rapidly, you really don't want that to be the constant.
That's also true. I mean, as a group at the moment, apparently it's after the Rangers. Teddy taught me about it. He was taken the other day by them, or there was a ruse, and they got him and another ranger up to a ranger outpost, and they had to blow that one up in the end because they want to stop change.
They had to blow what up exactly?
A ranger tower, an outpost.
Oh, the ranger outpost itself. Okay.
Yeah. They there's a couple. Teddy and I went to most of them when he was going on patrol sometimes, or just spending time. He just showed them to me where they are, and told me it was one up in Amberino, up in the mountains. And apparently it was that one that they were brought up to and had to. He was given a stick of dynamite. His horse was next to the tower and told to blow it up. If he wouldn't have, they would have killed the other ranger who was with him.
Then he definitely made the right choice.
No, he did not have a choice, no. But the reason why they did it is to stop change, to stop progression.
How is that action meant to stop all of that?
Yep, that beats me. Doesn't really make any sense, does it?
Not in the slightest. Progress is never an isolated event in an isolated place. Progress is something that happens over time, and is an accumulation of the achievements of many.
And progress isn't inherently bad either.
No, there is different types of progress. I mean, even sometimes, and this is what I find hilarious about progress itself, everyone always assumes it is forward or lateral movement, but progress can set you back.
It can. Progress isn't inherently bad, nor inherently good.
Nor is it inherently forward moving.
Indeed. And they're trying to stop all the forward momentum of progress.
Then they are not understanding the nature of progress.
Not really, no.
So all of their efforts are futile, and so their violence becomes senseless.
Exactly. And they hurt the ranger last night pretty badly. That was the case I was working on a while.
Did they survive?
Sorry, say that again?
Did they survive?
Yeah, she did. She did.
Okay.
It wasn't even them that hurt her. It was they attracted the bear. Even the bear didn't really want to hurt her or attack her. From what she told us, they shot at the bear to make it angry. She didn't have weapons, and then the bear attacked her. To survive a bear attack like that is
quite impressive and takes a lot of work.
I worked on her for almost an hour.
Well, considering that she is still breathing today, you did a really good job.
It was there was a lot of injuries. It took a while to get all the bleeding stopped.
Please tell me this was not a game mode analysis.
No.
Okay, because if she had to go through something like that after everything that she apparently has been going through, not that I have any details, so don't share those, but
Mm-hmm.
still, I think that might be too much for one person.
She's not the only one going through a lot of things, but yeah, it's...
Well, it is the only one I am aware of, you know.
Have you met a lot of rangers?
I have met, of course, the game warden Annalise. I have met former game warden Allegra.
Mm-hmm.
Who else have I met? I think I had a brief encounter with a Miss Lewis and Jonah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're married.
Okay. I'm going to slow down for the town.
Yep, of course.
Those are the ones
just
I can
continue.
remember from the top of my head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Luis was up at the tower with Teddy, from what he told me.
Okay.
I've never met her. I met her husband. He was a cadet when I was a trainee for the medical department.
Understood.
You take a right here. Just follow the road to Saint-Denis.
Okay.
You can see it in the distance, kind of to our left, where the factories are. That is where we're going. The lights in the distance on the left.
Okay, yes, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying not to look too long because I am still trying to keep my eye on the road.
That is very fair and very good. The Ranger Corps, from my understanding, there are a couple people after them at the moment. They've had a couple of big losses. So did the Sheriff's Department. They recently, in the last 2-3 months, I would say, lost 2 sheriffs killed.
My goodness.
Both by the same gang.
This will cause a lot of bad blood.
I was there for one of the sheriffs dying. It was not pretty. You can take a right here into the city.
Okay. So now I am slightly concerned. I don't know how well the department here does in terms of, I suppose, integrity. I don't know another word to use in this context, but most times when something like this happens, when one gang takes multiple lives like this, the sheriff's department in this location can become vindictive, you know, unnecessarily brutal.
That hasn't happened to my knowledge. I mean, they did go harder on them. I would have been concerned if they wouldn't have gone out there. But I didn't become unnecessarily vindictive. A lot of the gang went to Sisika. They launched a big scale attack on Strawberry. They blew Strawberry up a while ago.
Okay.
Which is where one of the sheriffs died.
Excuse me, sir, sorry.
Another... Oh, okay. Is he just gonna stand there? Okay. Thank you, sir.
I very much appreciate that.
There we go.
Trying to do this solo is a bit difficult, so thank you.
Okay, where do I go from here?
Oh, just straight? Straight
Okay.
for now? This here's the telegram office on the other side of the this building, on the right. That's the
Okay.
telegram station. And we just go
so-
straight a little bit.
So it is like a train station and a telegram station in one.
Yes, the train station, yep, if the train arrives here, it's gonna stop on the train tracks right on the right as well. And
Okay.
we're gonna take the next left.
The next left, understood.
When they launched their big scale attack on Strawberry, one of the gang members also died. And a lot of them went to Sisika, one after the other. They were.
So, you have one horse. You do not need the widest possible turn.
Yeah. I'm telling you, they are not good at driving wagons.
They are not
They,
good at driving anything.
not even riding horses. They're not good at anything, really.
Sorry, you were saying.
No, you're fine. You're fine. They were responsible for a lot of the people we had to trade in January, beginning of January. It was a lot of one gang's doing. A lot of shootouts because of it, and it has slowed down significantly by now. The doctor's office is right in front of us on the right, so you can park the wagon here on the next right, somewhere on the curb.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, okay. You can park it right here. That's fine.
Okay.
There should still be it. So this doctor's office is. Have you been told where we keep anti-venoms for spider bites?
No.
Well, we have anti-venoms for snakes. Sorry. One here in
You're okay.
Santony and one out in Armadillo. So
Hmm.
if someone gets bit by a spider, snake, wrong animal,
It's okay, I understand you.
they can either be brought here or to Armadillo, whatever is closer, which would help us significantly. This here is our surgery room. It's locked as the other surgery rooms.
Oh, wow.
It's a little bit smaller than the one in Blackwater, but still pretty good one.
Very good.
This here's like a heavier door. It leads to the backside of our the tip line right there. So
Okay, understood, yeah.
yep, this is our cabinet for the cabinet you need keys to, and also over here is again the supplies we can get.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, very nice.
Yeah. I would suggest whenever you get your keys and get certified, to go through the offices again and just familiarize yourself with where everything is.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was looking when I first got my keys.
I reckon that makes sense, considering, you know, you never had access to these things before, so naturally you had to kind of orient yourself.
Yes. And when you're looking for people, when they get brought to Saint Denis, they're usually in here. Because people can't get in the surgery room over there.
We seem
so this is
surprisingly clean.
It is very clean. Saint Denis is really clean. This is people can buy their things here as well, and when it gets broken into,
sorry,
no, you're fine. They can buy like everything here, and they steal a lot of stuff from here.
Well, I wish I could say I was surprised, but considering how everything looks on the inside, it is pristine. It is absolutely marvelous. So naturally, if I was a criminal of sorts and I was looking for things of value, I would come and look for them in places like these. I think.
Indeed. Nope, you're right about that. But yep, this is our we have surgery room in Valentine here in Saint Denis and in Blackwater. Blackwater is relatively new and about I think I got here in October, maybe September, or August, September or something. They opened the one up in Blackwater, from what I've been told. It's relatively new.
Okay, that would explain why everything looks so modern, you know?
Do you know where the freight depot lady is in Blackwater? The tent next to the job board.
Yes, I have seen her.
That is where the surgery used to be, where the whole medical tent used to be.
Okay.
Oh, hello there. Can we help you?
Well, that is quite a change.
Oh yeah, I'm looking to just grab a couple of bandages.
Yeah, sure. How many do you need?
I just need 2 of them.
Of course. Yeah. No worries. I can give them to you for free. You don't need to pay anything.
Oh, all right.
Here you
Don't
go.
mind if I do.
There you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right. Well,
anything else you need, or was it everything?
Oh no, that's just to just top it off, you know.
Of course, no, of course.
All right. Yeah, well, I'll leave you to it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, of course. Have a good day, alright?
Uh-huh. You as well.
Thank you. We do get them for free, so.
It is a nice gesture.
Of course, and if people come and look for them, of course we give this out.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is here in Saint Denis. Have you noticed what I? Okay, so what happened yesterday is, let me show you something real quick.
Okay.
So, do you see when you look down this road here, like down this road? There's a
Yes.
sign hanging up in the. Yeah, you see the sign, right? That's hanging up there. What it says on the sign? That's like with the lights on it.
The
That's hanging-
Chinese one? Or the one
I think so. That's
closer by with the tailor?
Oh no, the one that's like across the road, from left to right
No,
across
okay,
the
yes.
road. Yep, that one. So we have another wagon, which is not the one we're currently using. It's
The
it's a
one
doctor's
with
wagon.
the mortar and pestle on the top?
Yes, it does not fit under that sign.
Okay. That is good
Just,
to know.
just so you know, because it does not fit, and it does have a little bit of storage, and I was getting some furniture yesterday. So I took one of them out, and there's a furniture store not far from here, and I took this road down, and I'm like, oh, this does not fit. So I had to turn around, went down, I think this road on there, and tried to get out of Saint Denis. Which bridge was it? Oh yeah, like there's a bridge down like south out of Saint Denis, southwest out of Saint Denis,
Okay.
but there's also a bridge northwest out of Saint Denis, and that bridge is also very low, and that can also fit not under that bridge.
Oh no.
So I had to turn around again.
Oh no.
So just in case you ever have that wagon and you try to get in and out of Saint Denis, be very careful because that mortar and pestle will not fit under everything.
You know, if I go furniture shopping, I suppose I would just get a personal wagon that does not have that particular problem.
You know, there's also bigger wagons. I mean, there's my partner has like a smaller 5-crate wagon. Like you can fit about 5 crates in there. There's one for 10 and one for 15, and the one for 15 you can't rent those. You can only buy them, from what I know.
Okay.
And I'm not sure they would fit under that sign. So, just making you aware.
So 10 crate maximum, got it.
It's just sharing some wisdom here in the city because I do not like the city that much. I mean, one time I was here just waiting and waiting on somebody I was trying to meet up with. And all of a sudden I hear shots just flying around the air and they were like shooting from the rooftops. I'm like, okay, great, lovely, love that. So I was just sitting inside the doctor's office for like 20 minutes until the shooting stopped finally. Funny enough, a deputy brought somebody else in, another deputy in, who had fallen off a roof and needed help. So I was right where I was needed. That also happens. You get patients thrown right at your feet.
Okay, well, I suppose thank God for little mercies.
Oh. All right. It is getting late-ish. I would like to go to sleep soon.
Okay.
I do sleep in Blackwater, so we could make our way back to Blackwater.
Then let us
If
make our
that's
way.
okay, perfect. If that's all right with you.
Absolutely.
Where do you live at the moment, or do you not have a permanent residence yet?
I do not have a permanent residence, so I can rent a room wherever.
I see. Yeah, take your time choosing. I know we have a couple of medics. I know Violet and Harold live in Strawberry, which is close by. I think Claire Corbin and her husband Connor, they live in Blackwater too. I think we have one who lives in Inroads, at least one. But I think most of us live either around Strawberry or Blackwater.
Hmm.
But that doesn't mean that you also have to live there, it's just where we start and end our shifts usually.
That is entirely fair. I suppose in time I will see where I end up, but for now, Blackwater and Strawberry are the two places I am most familiar with, so...
Mm-hmm. No, that's entirely fair. I'm not really a city person. I don't enjoy Saint-Denis very much. I end up here quite often, for some reason or the other. I did talk to Teddy about this the other day, my partner. We were thinking if, depending on where he ends up in the end, when he, finishes being a cadet, we'll see where he ends up if he needs to get an apartment somewhere else.
Hmm.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello,
Hello.
good day.
We'll have to wait and see where he ends up, and because I can't imagine. I've slept in medical offices before.
Sleeping in a sheriff's office, however, seems less comfortable even than that.
Yeah, I would not suggest that. I told him if he can't come home, if he's too tired, to just sleep in a medical office. That is more comfortable usually than a sheriff's office.
It really is, from what I can tell, just on the outside, you know.
At least we have proper beds, and the sheriff's offices usually have like a cot, or if you're lucky.
Mm-hmm. If you're unlucky, you will have to use one of the unused cells, and that seems just bad.
Yeah, no thank you.
I would not. No, I just would not. I would walk sleep drunk through the streets back home before I did any of that.
Yeah. No sleeping in the sheriff's offices. I would not suggest that.
No, there is no way. You could not make me, not if you had a stick to beat me.
I've seen how the floors of the cells look like more times than I can count. They do not clean them.
Oh.
It is very dirty.
That is just upsetting.
We had to do surgery the other day, and somebody, they were in the cells in the Valentine office. And Violet and I said we can't do the surgery in here, and then we moved him to the surgery room.
Yeah, I think that was the right call, to be fair. You do not want to deal with the infection that come from those places.
Oh no, we do not want that. There's only so much we can do.
Gangrene, necrosis. No thank you.
Yep, no thank you very much.
No,
I'm
earlier...
glad we got... Oh, no, go ahead, sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, earlier I saw a road that just leads slightly to the right past the town. Shall we take that, or do we go through the town?
I usually go through the town, but we can also go past it.
Let's just go through the town.
Probably a better call, yeah.
Okay, sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just about to say that I'm glad we got some blood samples taken, and I saw you took care of some patients earlier.
Indeed, yes.
That's good.
It was just something minor, though. They had a bit of a fall after doing something less than advisable. And,
Still there.
Well, the man I was treating, he really only just had some bruises, no fractures, no open wounds, anything like this, no concussion. The woman he was with, she showed signs of a slight concussion, but she had the same bruises as him, no breaks, so...
Okay. Well, also good training though in the beginning. It's good you weren't thrown immediately into having, multiple down with people needing surgery and multiple gunshot wounds and skull fracture and having to put a shunt in.
I don't know how well I would have fared under those conditions, but it would have been a very instructional experience.
You will get that experience. There's no rush, and we always find something to do. Every medic and doctor is different in how they spend their time.
No, thus
Claire
far,
once. No, go ahead. Sorry.
you're okay. I was just going to say, thus far it has been a nice, pleasant pace of learning.
Yeah, it's good. I didn't want to put even more theoretical things on you. We could have gone over some more theory, but it's at some point you're just like, I want to move around a little bit and not just stand around all day.
And you know, that is entirely fair.
There are shifts. I am not leaving Blackwater.
For better or worse.
Usually it's because I get a patient after patient dropped at my feet.
Okay. So for worse.
It can happen. It did happen multiple times. I've learned, one important thing I've learned so far staying in Blackwater is to not go by the medical office when I wake up and want to check my telegrams.
I think that is good practice, no matter where you are. Just don't go to the medical office immediately, give yourself a bit of time to wake up a bit and, you know...
Yeah, the
then
problem
go
is
check the menu.
yeah, but the shortest way to the telegram station is past the medical office in Blackwater.
Oh, okay, yes, I suppose. Yes, you are right.
You just walk by it and they know, oh my god, he does not know how to
Good
ride a
thing
horse.
I have good reflexes with the reins.
You too. That was good buccaneering there.
Oh, okay. But yes, I
yeah.
remember.
So, and they remember you're a medic, and like, oh hey, you're a medic, right? Can you help this person who has been shot, stabbed, or mauled to death almost by whatever it was? And you're like, yeah, sure, let me do surgery a minute after waking up. I'm not even properly awake yet, but sure thing.
Can you just do a quick checkup 2 hours later?
Yep. So by now it's like I'm gonna take the long way round, and then I can go to the medical office and see what's going on.
Well, so the Blackwater apartments, they are where exactly? Because I have a vague idea, but
they're at the. If you just go down the street from where the medical office is, the direction of the newspaper office, like down that way on the corner.
Okay. Well, actually, then if you go the long way around, you can make a stop at the restaurant or whatever it is on the corner. Get some breakfast on the way.
Yep, can get some food at the cafe. It's it used to be open pretty regularly, at least in the earlier hours of the day. But
So
the
what
people, I think a couple of them are just not around as often anymore, and yeah, I'm friends with one of the people working there, and she told me, or who used to work there. Oh, that is, oh my god.
Oh.
Ah, oh.
Let me get out of the way, sorry.
Are you okay, sir?
Is everyone inside okay if you have people inside?
Are you? Is everything all right? Okay. All right. Perfect. No worries about it. Yeah, you're
So
fine.
sorry.
You have a good day.
Yeah,
You have a
they
couple
don't
of more
break
horses.
easily.
Yeah, you have a couple more horses than we do. No, you're fine. Stay safe. All right. It's
That was nothing I could add on.
No, you're absolutely fine. It's I don't get why people don't just try and go towards the right. Some people try and avoid towards the left, some towards the right, and then you try and
Well-
avoid in the same direction.
Yes, well, as soon as I saw that he was turning somewhat left, I hit left as hard as I could, but the horses, well, you know, I cannot move that quickly.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It can happen. He was also going pretty fast. So for the wagons, we can get out. Sometimes the stable boys do not like taking them back properly. So what I like to do, especially when we're in Blackwater, I'm just bringing it back to the wagon depot.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and have the medical department stable boys get them, and if they're on a strike again, I'm just gonna have the normal, quote unquote normal stable boys get the wagon.
Okay, no problem. I will bring it right there then.
Yeah, I'm also not sure because Violet took this one out. If they're confused if I try and bring it back.
I hope not, but you know, it is a distinct possibility.
Yeah, sometimes they are like, wait, you didn't check this out. Why are you trying to give this back to me?
No, the names on my paper don't match the one on yours.
Exactly. It's just one of those things.
I'm sure it will be okay.
Yeah, we'll get it back to them. Yep, but ours have space to fit stretchers on the back. So this is like, we can transport patients well that way. It helps we can put them in the back and secure the stretchers. So I'm trying to advocate to take our wagon whenever I can, and people would like to. Some people do not want to be transported by us and would rather transport themselves, and I'm respecting that as well, obviously. But I'm usually telling them, hey, we need to transport this person lying down. We can secure a stretcher in here. Would you be comfortable if we transported you guys?
Yeah. I think that is a good way of doing that.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Yep, figured. They like, nope, you have not taken a wagon out today. All right, there you go. That's why we went here.
Exactly.
Why are you trying to give a wagon back to me? You didn't even take one out. Yeah, I didn't, but somebody we know did.
Someone we work with did.
Don't you know that Violet took one out?
Did you not check where she is from before you gave it to her?
But yeah,
I
we
mean,
have
that's a
access to
security hazard.
a little bit, yeah. But we have access to this one, the one with the modern pestle on top of it, and the smaller buggy, which is pretty good. We can take this out. and transport patients that way, or ourselves if we want to be safe.
Okay, sir, you do not have to try to walk over me.
I mean, did you see that? He was like, I am riding right at you.
Yeah. Well, I was not having it.
Please don't get run over on your first day as a trainee. Or,
No, it'll be
in my
fine.
care. It'll be fine. Okay, there's nothing on here perfect. Which is good. No one's hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna clock out and send a telegram before heading to bed, but it was good working with you. I can mirror what Violet said earlier. I'm gonna write a little bit of feedback in your file here. But I can mirror what Violet said. You were very thorough with the blood testing. You explained what you were doing, asking a lot of questions. Good wagoneering.
Thank you
You
very
didn't
much.
didn't kill any one of us.
I take that as a point of pride.
It's a compliment. I think when I did wagon training, the bridge in Strawberry, I didn't take the turn well enough, like the lower bridge, and got stuck a little bit on the rock by the tailor.
Oh no.
Yeah, there was a wagon behind me. It was a whole thing. It was a whole scenario.
Well,
Trying to maneuver myself out of that.
I did not have to navigate Strawberry with the wagon, so we don't know how that scenario would have ended up for me.
Next time. Next time. That's always.
Next time we will see if you crash the wagon in Strawberry.
We're gonna go in there when there's a traffic jam and see how you do.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's not really planned, but it could happen. There's somebody back there. I heard it.
Did we lock someone
Who's
back there?
I don't think so. Who is it? Oh, hello there. we heard
Hello,
movement
good day.
and
Yes, we were slightly puzzled.
just a little bit. Maybe doing paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But as I said, it was good working with you, though.
Yes, and with you.
Yep, and I will write up some feedback. But as I said, I can mirror what Violet said. We didn't go over too much other theory, just more. I think we went to most offices now. Annisburg is probably missing. Armadillo, and Tumbleweed probably.
Okay.
These are the three towns we have not been to, or you haven't been to. Van Horn doesn't have a doctor's office. And we also don't really go to Van Horn. It's where usually criminals tend to hang out.
So I have heard once before.
Yeah.
It seems once they moved in, everything else just kind of moved out.
Yes, exactly. Do you have any questions for me? Us?
Not that I can think of right this second, but if anything comes up, I will continue to ask questions as I have been.
Yeah, please do. Are you gonna stay clocked in?
I will probably rest for a couple of minutes, maybe an hour or so, and then if I still have energy, I will probably clock back on, see if I can learn from others.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should try and see if you can get some training later if you would like. Sometimes there's more people hurt later at night. As sad as it sounds, but usually
That does sound a bit sad.
A little bit. But yeah, otherwise it was good working with you. It was a good shift, and I'm usually around during the week these hours of the day anyway, so we probably will see a little bit or a lot of each other.
Perfect.
Okay. I'm heading towards the telegram station before going to bed.
Okay,
So-
very good.
Yeah, I'll let you out. Or I mean, the door is still open, but I'm gonna lock it again.
Thank you very much. I mean, you
Of
could have
course.
locked me in there for the laughs, but I don't know how long the person in the back would be doing the paperwork, so
I am not sure. Dame
That-
seemed very concentrated on her paperwork there for a second.
yes, so you know, that could have been very awkward, just me standing at the door waiting the whole time.
Looking at her like tapping a foot, right?
Yep, exactly. Just give her the medic stare. Just
Yep,
be like,
just
excuse me, miss, could you maybe, you know, hurry it up? There is
Excuse
a
me,
door
miss,
that
please,
needs
yeah,
unlocking, please and thank you, yes.
Yep. Alright, I will head towards the telegram station. And where are you going?
Well, because I've been told of the many dangers of the crossing, I would feel better if I accompanied you to the telegram office and ensured that you were at least not alone and just out in the open for people to ambush or whatever it is they do.
Sure you can. You're more than welcome to come along. I think I should be fine, but you're more than welcome to come along.
You know, just hearing of all the violence and stuff that happens in the crossing has made me a little bit paranoid.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I did wake up in Blackwater before into a shootout or into a bank robbery happening right across the street, so
None of these things are doing anything good for my nerves.
you'll have to learn eventually, Theo.
I know, but... Man,
The crossing is a dangerous place.
you don't
Have
say.
you had to be rescued by rangers yet?
Yes.
Yeah, me too. And it happens to be well, he wasn't my partner then
Wait a
yet,
second.
but he had to rescue
Didn't
me
you
before.
already know about this? Wasn't it you that stitched up my shoulder?
Oh, yes.
Very neat stitching,
Step-
if I recall.
Oops. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello there.
Hello, good day.
Howdy.
Okay, Theo, but to my in my defense, I'm teaching. I'm treating a lot of patients.
I know. I am not saying I blame you for anything, but I just thought it was funny. At least I recalled that it was you. You know, when someone impresses me with, especially with their stitching, I will remember you.
That is a lot of praise, and I appreciate it.
You're quite welcome. Though I also recognize that a lot of praise for some people can be overwhelming, so if that was the case, I will try to be gentler with it in the future.
You're absolutely fine. I appreciate the nice words. Okay, I just had to let Teddy know that I'm fine, and I'm headed to sleep.
I am
We both
absolutely
promised.
certain he will be relieved.
Yeah, we both promised we would tell each other when we're fine and going to bed because he knows shit is happening to me. I know shit is happening to him, and
Well, it is good that you keep each other informed.
I mean, he cannot keep things from me. Hello there.
Hello, good day.
That is Sheriff Brainwright.
Oh.
But yeah. I think he's Sheriff of Blackwater. I see him here a lot. But
Okay.
he cannot keep stuff from me. I'm a medic. I know everything. If he gets hurt, I will know about it.
Well, yes, everything will pass through your desk.
Yep, but I can. I could hide things from him theoretically. I will not do that, but I could.
Well, you know, hex of the job.
That is very much true. Yeah, the building on the right, on the corner, that's the apartments here.
Okay. Blackwater Hotel.
Yep. They're pretty nice. The hotel rooms are How much are they a week? 35 or something a week?
I can't check
not too
this. I mean, it should be on the list.
I guess so. I have a hotel room here as well, but I moved in with Teddy, so yeah, but I'm here safely. Thank you, appreciate it.
You're quite welcome. It is $30 per week for a hotel room.
Oh, that's not bad. So even cheaper than I imagined. But yeah, this is I'm gonna go sleep, and as I said, it was good working alongside you. Happy to have you. Great work, and I hope to see you soon again.
It would be my pleasure. Until then, please rest well. Have a good night.
You as well, and if you get more training, be safe later.
I will try to, but if the crossings chaos eats me, I suppose you will see in the morning.
I hope not for you. I hope not. I'm crossing my fingers.
Well, I appreciate it.
All right, you have a good night, okay?
You too. See you around.
Thank you. See you around.
And then this ominous tune. You can't write it. You just can't. Okay, I need to find... Yeah. I am going to be in the back here. And then here, I am going to take off my sash. There we go. Okay, now I am ready to end the stream. Ta-da! Oh my goodness, okay. Well, that was Theophilus Cross. Thank you all very much for watching. I very much appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah. All I can say is thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you. I'm going to send you on to Frankster48, a very good friend of mine and a streamer who is currently playing Sheriff Wainwright. A bit of a different pace, but hopefully you will still enjoy. Until next time, please take very good care of yourselves and of those around you, and I will catch you in the next stream. I love you. Bye.